Welcome in, friends. How are y'all doing today? Hope everybody is good. Happy Monday to you all. I hope you've had a good start to your week. Hello, Bubble Butt. Welcome. Bugs, Hamha as always. Anthony, hello. North is here. How you doing today, North? Jazz, hi. How's your weekend? You said you were working, right? Did that go okay? And Kate, hello. How are ya? I was so sad that I missed your stream over the weekend, but thank you so much for posting the VOD because I definitely needed to see the ending. I'm kind of confused about how it ended, like why? What the heck was that? Yeah, if anybody missed it, Kate played this really funny game called Thank Goodness You're Here, and it was an experience for sure. I did watch the VOD, yes. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, also confused. Valid. It just kind of happened, right? By the way, had we just waited 15 minutes in the first place, it all would have been fine. Do you mean on Saturday, like that you could have finished the game? Or what do you mean? 15 minutes in the first place. Like if you started the game and just... Okay. I thought you meant like if you start the game and sat there for 15 minutes, like does it show you the credits? Is it kind of some secret ending or something? That would be funny. Bugs, you like the first Aurora game? Badges in Discord? Thank you! This fan is blowing on my face, sorry. It's like drying out my throat. Does anybody have that issue in the summer? Like, I get a little bit warm and so I want to turn a fan on and then I do, and then my throat starts drying out and my eyes start stinging because it's literally like making my eyes dry out, and then I have to turn it off and then I get too warm and it's just a cycle. So let me get a sip of tea here. And yes, I am both at the moment warm enough that I need a fan blowing on me. I'm just gonna put it on my legs though, so it's not in my face, and having a cup of tea, so, you know. I'm very smart like that. But yeah, I have been wanting to do those little first Aurora game badge things in Discord for a while. If anybody missed it, I made an announcement over the weekend. There is a new question in the channel and roles section of the Discord that will ask you, what is the first game you saw me play on stream? And once you answer the question, it will put a little icon next to your name in the Discord. And that like represents what game I was playing when you found the community. And I think it's both adorable and functional because, I mean, obviously just having the tiny icons is cute, but it also helps me remember how long each person has been here, or yeah, like what memories we first made together, I guess. And some of you guys as well were like, I don't even know if I remember the first game I watched. So it took you a second to like think back, and so that has been really fun too, to watch everybody reminiscing. So yeah, I'm very happy with that. But once I found out that that was a thing you could do once you boosted the Discord server to level 2 or whatever it was, I was like, oh, I hope we make it, I hope we make it. And then 13 gave us the last boost that we needed the other day. So I was like, yay, I can finally do it. So yeah, I love it. Kate, you can literally finish the game by just waiting. Like they tell you to. Oh, so there is a secret ending. You just sit for 15 minutes and the mayor lets you in! Oh my god, I love that. Bugs, had to think of it whether your first game here was Heartbreaking Night or Unit? Rainbow Rescue? What's Unit? I don't know what yeah, I remember that your first one was Ham Heartbreak, Bugs, because I would not have finished that game without you, so I did know your first one. There's a few that I got confused on. Even 13, I was like, did you really watch me all the way back when I was doing Animal Crossing? And he was like, yeah, you don't remember. And I was like, sorry, dude. Drink more water. Yeah, more tea. I have tea today, not water. Not Kate, I can't do Ultra Hydrate right now. I have a cup of hot tea. It is actually too hot for me to do that. So either I'll give you two choices. I'm not gonna include a third choice. Two choices. One, I give you the points back. Two, I leave it up there, but I do it later in the stream once it's cooled down. There is no third option of I go to get up to get a glass of water right now to do the redeem. I don't feel like it, okay? I've got my tea to hydrate on today and I'm sticking to it. The Raaaaaawk to it. I took that joke from you, Minogue. I hope that's okay. Shout out to Minogue for our stream title today. I just thought it was too good. Cannot pass it up. I am new here. Yeah. Bugs. The first game you watched was Heartbreak. You became a permanent watcher with Unite. Why are you writing it unit with an E? Right? Oh no! I spelled it wrong on there. Hold on, I'm gonna fix it right now then. I was hoping I didn't make any errors. Killian called me out on this is technically the 1000 Year Door remaster, not remake, and I always get confused about those, but I get that remake is more of like a reboot thing, like the Final Fantasy VII stuff. God darn it. I had to type 50, no not 50, it was like 30-something games by hand. Okay, I feel like one typo. Hopefully there's only one typo. Unite. Save. Save. Okay, we should be good now. But yeah, I do remember. You helped us with that game too. I appreciate you coming back around, Bugs. And happy that you stayed. That's quitter talk. Okay, later when it's cooled down. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it, Kate. Not gonna make me drink hot tea and burn my esophagus. What a true friend. You're gonna confuse it even more. Wouldn't call Final Fantasy VII Remake a remake? Oh no. What is the other terminology? It's a reimagining because it changes the story. Okay, so Kate, I'm gonna need you to define, I feel like remaster's the easiest one, but there's remaster, remake, reboot, and I guess now reimagining. Please type out clinical definitions of each one, or scientific definitions of each one, so I can understand what the difference is. At least I haven't played Spirit Tracks. Yeah, Spirit Tracks and Skyward Toward yet. Oh. I doubt I'm gonna do either of those on stream, because Spirit Tracks, I would have to either emulate or get some spendy hardware to play that one on stream. Not so much up my alley to do emulation, and I have no, like, real need to get the hardware at the moment. Plenty of other games on the list, so not that one. As far as Skyward Sword, I actually started that one on Switch. I don't own it on the Wii, but I have it on Switch, and I never finished it, so feel kind of bad about that one, but maybe someday I'll finish it, just probably not on stream. I don't know. Kate, you would say 1000 Year Door is a remake because it's close to the original, but some things are changed. When you say some things, you mean like text, like dialogue, and that they added like that little guy. Here, I can actually go. Oh no, we're not next to him right now. I was gonna say there's that little guy that asks you, oh, do you want to learn how to do the moves? Or that's not what he says. It's like battling. I don't know. Tips? Not tips. It's like information guy all about battling, I think. So that guy's new. I believe that there is something new to do with the pit, although I'm trying to stay away from spoilers. It's a rebirth. No, but no, stop it. That is the next Final Fantasy VII, or is that a Kingdom Hearts reference? I don't even know anymore. Spirit Tracks is your favorite? Oh, really, Jazz? Oh, that's fun. Killian did that one on stream, my mod. Remaster equals lazy port brought onto new consoles. Same game, nothing new other than console. I feel like that's just a port. I don't think that's a remaster. I feel like remaster is they improved the graphics, right? Like when you think about remaster in music, they're not just like taking a CD and making it digital. Like they're usually changing the balance of things, like going back to the original audio and improving it. And so I feel like a remaster has to include improved graphics. If they've left the graphics exactly the same, I don't know. I would just call it a port. Reimagining has the original name but has changed the story vastly, which is definitely Final Fantasy VII. Boop! Have I been booped? I hate the word lazy. I don't know how it works. I don't know how difficult it is to port something to another console. So, Perhaps that word is not needed. I don't know. I'd include dialogue in your remake description as well. Because here they have changed dialogue. Close to Glitzville. Let's be on our way. We did hop in the blimp last time. But we stopped right when it said Chapter 3. Metroid Prime Remastered is anything but lazy, but it's all the OG game under all the graphics, so it's not quite a remake. So you're saying they did change the graphics in that one? Like it's the same game underneath all the graphics improvements? Is that what you're getting at? I think Kate is saying when they don't change the graphics. Same skeleton, better glasses. Yeah. Remasters take work. Like, don't think the devs are putting their all into remasters, but that's more the publisher's execs making that choice. I think remaster lazy is whack. Remasters are general, visual, and graphical updates and quality of life updates. Okay, but that's where I feel like I'm differing, or like, at least what Kate is saying seems to be differing from what you guys are saying. I feel like lazy remaster means not even changing the like absolutely changing nothing and just porting. I don't know if that's still an accurate term for it, but I think that's like more what Kate is getting at. I don't know. Also, welcome in, Killian. Unmute and lurking. Okay, sounds good. FF7 Remake is a remake. This is not. I feel like this is all subjective. I don't know if there's any, like, are there industry definitions for these terms in the end, you know? When it's a port from something like PS2 or PS3, no, yeah, that is absolute hell to work with. It's no wonder lots of these remasters are bare bones. These consoles have Frankenstein architecture. So you're saying even if you don't change anything at all, just getting it to run on a different console is very hard. Sonic Colors Ultimate is a lazy remaster. It is functionally worse than the original game. Oh god. But it's accessible though. I mean, I don't know. I feel like if you talk to the people working on it, when you, okay, also when you say lazy, you're saying lazy as far as the execs go. Like they don't give people enough time to do it really well, because I'm assuming the people that are actually doing the port probably are working pretty hard on it. Really depends on the console. No standardized definitions of remake or remaster. I don't know. What is Nintendo calling this? And they don't have like a subtitle for it or anything that said, like, it's not called Thousand Year Door Remaster or Remake. It's just literally called the same thing, so I don't know. Devs aren't given enough time and sure are crunched very hard. Yeah, blaming execs and publishers. Okay. Sonic Colors doesn't have much of an excuse. The Wii is pretty standard and was already old hardware when it came out. Oh gosh. It's not you saying devs are lazy. Yeah, I feel like hopefully nobody thinks that, because it almost never comes down to it being the fault of the devs. I think those people are almost always very passionate and want to get things done right, you know? And it's a matter of what kinds of resources and how much time they're allocated. Also, welcome in, Ely! How are you doing today? Thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate ya. I got some more of the Rooibos Strawberry Shortcake tea today. And we are waiting for it to cool down to an ultra hydrate from Kate, which means 10 gulps. And I do have a giant cup of tea. Like, the cup is at least as tall as my head. So I will have enough for the ultra hydrate. It's just a matter of when. They include quality of life improvements here, and those nudge you to remake instead of remaster. Very interesting. I did not really think about it too much before hearing all of your guys' opinions today. Quality of life improvements more than a remaster. I don't know. Honestly. Not sure where I stand. We're gonna have some nicer weather starting tomorrow. Can't wait to bake. Ah, yay! What do you have in mind, Ely? I have been baking even though it has been somewhat warm, but I've been baking in the evening, so it's been fine. And also when I say somewhat warm, let me actually check what the temperature is, because I don't think it's been Like, definitely not getting into the 90s for sure, but whether or not it's even broken into the 80s is what I don't know. Okay, it's listed as 81 right now, so low 80s have been the high for us. Although, oh dang, on Thursday it's getting to 89 and Friday it's 88, so it's gonna be pretty warm. But we still have not broken into the 90s all summer here. No, I think we should just remove the word lazy from game development discussion. Yeah, even if you're applying it to execs, or what did you say? Production companies, or whatever the term was, I feel like it could be misconstrued. We don't want to apply that. The laziest people write more efficient code and ironically make it better. Yeah, definitely that word is not being applied towards devs even in this context, but yeah, I don't want to give anybody the wrong idea, like take something out of context. You're gonna have some nice weather. We'll be judging people that call this a remake. Just saying, I'm sure it's happening the other way around too, Killian. Everybody's got their strong opinions. Crispitos and some cinnamon raisin bread. Ooh, nice, Ely. Cinnamon raisin bread from scratch. That's gonna be so good. Being able to review titles in the menu is a huge quality of life nicety. I do agree with that. I was super psyched to find that out. It feels like such a little thing, but there have been multiple times, well, during past playthroughs of me doing this game where I was like, I don't remember what the title said, or like maybe you spam through it because you're like, oh, I don't have time for this, and then I don't know, you're fighting him and nothing's working. You're like, crap, maybe I should have read what that said, you know? Like sometimes you just do it out of habit, or like maybe you wanted to get all of them and you, like, you know, you don't want to take the time to actually read it. So yeah, this is great. But in the 90s, with a high dew point, but you're looking at comfy dew points and highs in the 70s. Nice. Oh, I'm so happy it's cooling down for you. TTYD is a remake. All right, I am kind of feeling like Killian is the only one that has said remaster, so I'm thinking that we need to do a poll here. Although maybe the people that have the opinions have already stated them in chat, but let's see. Is the new TTYD a remake or a remaster in your opinion? Response 1, remake. Response 2, remaster. Response 3, other. No additional votes. Duration 3 minutes? Minutes. No, maybe 5. I don't know. Maybe other folks will jump in here. Starting the poll. Let's see. Judge me. It's a remake gesture. Elio had heat indexes over 100 a while back. Place isn't made for those temperatures. No. I think a lot of places are not, and unfortunately, a lot of places just are reaching those temperatures now. I honestly think that where Fran and I are at, it wasn't even designed for temps in the high 80s. Like, we don't have AC. Once you're in the high 80s, it does start getting a bit uncomfortable, especially, like, we have windows on, like, almost every room in our house, and we are facing the sun during the day, so if we don't have the blinds drawn, it would definitely be way too hot. With the blinds drawn, it's like, I am comfortable as long as I'm not moving too much. If I exert myself at all, like go up the stairs once or twice, and I'm like, okay, now I'm a little too warm, you know? And if you're just like living your normal life walking around the house, then that can be a little too much. So yeah, definitely we got our fans going on days like that and stuff. If we want to get technical, it's not Nintendo doesn't label it any one thing, it just says enjoy this classic. But at some points, that's a semantics game. I think this whole conversation has been technically a semantics game since there is no actual definition of these. So it just seems to be how people define it themselves. I don't know. Ely, you know the difference between remakes and remasters, but you don't know about how it applies here. Okay, Ely, if you know it for music, tell us. Oh, okay, you have said it. I'll get down to your comment. But yeah, and then let's see how well we can apply it to video games. Hey, Chris, welcome in. Looks like he joined for a spicy debate. Yes. Yeah, because in the Discord this weekend, I had called Thousand Year Door remake instead of remaster. Who was it though? Somebody, as soon as I said it, agreed with Killian in the chat. I might scroll back up. Who was it? Ooh, Peyton. Peyton agrees with Killian that it's a remaster. He did a little upvote react thingy to Killian's message, so. Let the remake remaster wars commence. Okay, let me get through some dialogue so I'm moving around and actually making progress in the game, and then I will continue reading chat, and we'll start with Ely's musical definitions, I assume, of remake versus remaster. My, Glitzville. I've heard that the Glitz Pit is just full of brawny brawls. I must admit, the prospect of some hurly-burly gets me a touch peaked. Ta-da! Glitzville. This was actually one of my least favorite levels as a kid, I have to say. But I feel like you guys could have guessed that about me because I've always said I don't like boss rushes. Bosses are not usually... This game is a little bit different. I was about to say bosses are not usually my favorite part of games. I actually really enjoy the fights in this game, which I think is one of the reasons why this is one of my favorite games of all time, is because they somehow made the fighting enjoyable to me. But I guess they couldn't have like made a boss rush still enjoyable to me. So that's like one of the reasons. I also didn't really like the glitz look of the Glitz Pit. Like I know it's supposed to be like over the top, kind of gaudy looking, but it's just not really my aesthetic, so. But I do, I don't know, I still have appreciation for this level. I'm still sad for how much you guys hated on the punies and that level. Now, darling, let's find that crystal star. Yes, okay, let's go save. It looks like Killian didn't even come back in to do his vote because he didn't, he did not put one for remaster, but it does sound like he's doing something else. I might, if he doesn't do it before the end, I might put one in for remaster just so we have an accurate vote. Not that I think we can ever reference this again, but it'll say what the outcome is, and rightfully we have at least one vote in chat for remaster, so I feel like I need to do that. Okay, Ely says a remaster is just visuals. It's the same for a movie and such. A remake remakes the whole game from the beginning. Ah, okay. So then does it... Okay, question, Ely. If they... I guess movie works too. I was saying musical, whatever definitions, but movie definitions work. If they remade a movie from the beginning, like reshot everything with the same actors, didn't change a bit of dialogue, used the same camera angles, maybe even the same equipment, whatever. Oh, fudge, I didn't get to add in Killian's vote before the end, dang it. If they redo everything, is that still a remake? Like, I don't know if somehow the first one, they lost like the original film or something and they wanted to redo it. Does that count? Pretty sure in their own material, they called it a remake. Oh, like a promotional video that they put out. You'd have to see the direct again, but you check the store page and nothing. Yeah, and like I said, there's nothing on the box at all. For a movie remastered, movies use the original film and spiff it up. That's what I'm saying. So I know that remaster, like you have to have improved the graphics. And I feel like if you haven't done anything to the game to like change it or improve it whatsoever, like it looks the exact same as the original, performs the exact same as the original, then that's a port. Looking for food, enjoy Kate. How do I feel about the new music? Here specifically. I think it's nice, I think it's fine. Let me compare it to the old one. Like I haven't really thought much of it since we've been here. Oh, it is totally different though, isn't it? I feel like this has more personality, hold on. I wonder, like, does it just evolve over time? Maybe the beginning of the new one sounds more like the old one? Nope. No, they totally changed it. Are they going for like more Japanese, I guess, to fit the theme? Like, I don't know, I said Japanese. I'm not 100% sure if that's the influence, but you can see that there's some kind of like Eastern influence. Is that what they're trying to do? So that means the game is a remake because it doesn't use the original code. They remade everything On the Origami King engine, true, okay. It says incorrect. They took the old game and remastered it. In the new engine, it's a remaster. Remake would change the foundational aspects of the game. Once again, Final Fantasy VII Remake. The engine is the code. Assets aren't the game. Which not even every asset is the same. It's the same game, but prettier and minor quality of life changes. Remaster, easy dub. I feel like Final Fantasy VII completely changed the definition of what a remake used to be. Yeah, do you have another example besides Final Fantasy VII, Killian? Can somebody type that to him? Because he said he has the stream on mute. Because if he doesn't have another example, then Final Fantasy VII is the only remake out there? Okay, so Final Fantasy VII completely changed the definition of what a remake used to be. You called that more of a reimagining. That's what Kate said. It's a remake if it was made again. Easy dub. It's like Gold Saucer Amusement Park. Here? Oh, and that's what they changed the music to? To more sound. Gold Saucer is Final Fantasy, right? Number 7. Yeah, I don't know. Should we just switch back? I do like the old music better here. Maybe the new one technically fits it better. But this is more like peppy. I don't know. If the project was finished, you'd say it's a remake if they had to refilm everything. Believe in games, it's a remaster if the graphics are updated while running on the same game engine / same mechanics, etc. If it's been updated more than that, you'd say it's a remake. No longer base title revoked. Killian, I feel like everybody's swaying me. Wouldn't say true remakes come around that often, in your opinion. Keep the new one for reasons. Okay. I trust you. I feel like I have been swayed. If it's on a different engine and they had to remake the entire thing, that's a remake.
For the blip here, didn't you? Boy, I envy you. I'm dying to ride that thing, but air travel makes me yak. Blitzville hangs out in the clouds. I'll give you 2 guesses why I like it here.
Alright, this is our shop. Do I need anything? Pretty full. 13 out of 15. I'm guessing I'm gonna find items. Hot dog man.
A very good day to you, my very good man. You have no doubt noticed Glitzfield's many aromas. Well, the finest of them is Mr. Hoggle's famous hot dogs. Only 10 coins apiece. May I tempt you?
I literally cannot buy. Is Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes not a remake? By your logic, they took Metal Gear Solid 1 and put it in Metal Gear Solid 2 engine, so it's not a remake. Don't know anything about Metal Gear Solid 1 or 2, so have no opinion on it. If how the game both plays and operates the same in both games is the same in both games is not a remake. Oh geez, I don't know. I feel... Okay, so it's clear to me that Killian is going by feel, and you guys are more going by like what happened behind the scenes. Take this picture. But I don't think either one of those is necessarily wrong. Although Killian definitely thinks so. By that logic, Metal Gear Solid 3 on 3DS is a remake because they changed the controls even though it's a port. That floats your canoe. Floats your canoe. Because they changed the controls. So you're saying it doesn't play the same anymore because the controls changed? I don't know if I agree with that. Like, I get that you're trying to just apply that logic to something else, but I don't know if it does apply quite like that. So does that just mean that I'm on the side that that would be a port? No, I'm trying to say that even with Killian's logic, that doesn't work. Because it plays the same. I feel like it plays the same even though it's different controls. Right, because then you could just say that, like, Stardew Valley, oh, it's a remake for the Switch. No, and I don't think that's what he's saying. It still plays the same. So maybe we take controls out of it. Because that also implies that then, like, okay, you have a game on Steam that you can play with keyboard or controller. You're playing one of them with keyboard and that has certain controls, and one of them with controller and that has certain controls. And so then that's a remake. No, like that's the same thing. I feel like we need to take your hardware. No, you can't take your hardware totally out of it because it matters like what console it's on, but only like between different generations of consoles, because if it's on the same generation, then it's definitely a port. But I feel like it could be a port even if it's from different generations. I think is what Minoke is saying. Y'all are confusing me.
We're the World Wonders, the Traveling Sisters 3, usually. But here in Glitzville, we're the Rough and Tumble Battling and Traveling Sisters 3.
Okay. I'll be honest, I don't remember how to get this level started, but I assume I have to go into the actual Glitz Pit area. I need to talk to everyone out here first, obviously. It's mostly about the kind of effort that goes into the game. Well, that's the side that you guys are on, but I think Killian's saying it matters what the end product is like. If you, like your whole thing of, like when going back to the film, when I said, okay, if they reshoot everything, you said, yes, that's a remake. I think Killian would still call that a remaster. New cards come out with loopholes all the time, which is hilarious. Huh? Killian, did you mean to put that in another chat somewhere, or am I just not following? Oh, no, Judge. Bug said something, okay. Judging for the Wind has a new video about a card from MH3. Modern Horizons 3 that had a loophole on it, and that has since been eroded. Ooh. Okay, so that's what he's replying to. I was like, hold on, I don't understand. Which card was it, Bugs? What does it do? And how did it change? If it still uses the original game code, it's a remaster/port. Okay, but those are the same in your eyes? Because I don't think so. I feel like remaster if it looks different, port if it doesn't. But see, that's just my own definition by how I feel. If they made it again, then it's a remake, even if they remade it exactly the same. You can build a house that's exactly the same as another house, but it's not the same house. Is this going to Theseus's ship or whatever? Depends on what they did to it. You literally can't remaster a film if there's no literal film to remaster. You have to reshoot it, so it's a remake. Interesting. Okay. That, I feel like, makes a lot of sense. But I think that I'm just leaning towards liking the logic better of having these solid definitions rather than just going by how something feels, which I still think it's fine if you want to base your definitions off of that. Like, if you had no idea, like how Minoke said, even if they remade it exactly the same, like the end user might have no idea that they remade it exactly the same, and so to them it could just look like a remaster, and then at the end of the day, isn't it then functionally a remaster? And I think that's what Killian's going for. You know, because if nobody knows the behind the scenes stuff, I'm not saying that's the case, but like functionally, that's how it acts. And I also feel like then we're saying that there's not a ton of difference between remake and remaster when it comes to the actual final product. Potentially, there's not a lot of difference.
That fabulous mustache, I've seen it somewhere before, I know it. Yes, Mario, that is definitely a name I've heard somewhere before. Hey there and welcome, our doors are always open for thirsty fight fans, so grab a frosty juice and take a load off and enjoy. Today's main event will rule. I'm betting on Raaaaaawk no matter who's fighting him. You don't look very familiar. Are you on vacation? Me? Just a lackadoo who digs on combat sport, dude. Nice meeting you. Bonjour, Monsieur de la Moustache. You also come to this place? Right now I am loopy with love for that ravishing creature over there. She is a sight to behold, and I saw her first.
Ew. Don't like that. Oh. No! Wait, can I ground pound on it? This feels new. Did it look like this before? It's not new. It's totally not new. Bugs, the card is Wheel of Potential. It said you may pay X energy, and then had an effect based on X, but nowhere on the second effect was there a requirement that you actually had to pay the energy, so you could choose any X, decline to pay, and still get the effect. Oh my god, I love that. Did anybody exploit it before they eroded it? Like, did somebody call judge on someone else, and then they're like, sorry, actually this is just how the card works, because they can't write magic cards. That would be really funny. You feel like by Nintendo's definition of what is considered remake or remaster is added content to the game, which TTYD has, so remake, I suppose. I feel like that is the biggest argument, like, even considering what Killian is saying. Right, because they did add some stuff to this game. The thing is, it's not a lot, and I feel like it's not enough for him to consider it a remaster, or a remake, but it's still there. And so because he doesn't necessarily care about the behind the scenes stuff and only cares about the final product, I feel like that's the main thing that is going against the remaster argument currently. Well, the main thing from, like, just giving Killian all his assumptions, right? Haven't seen your face around here, and I know I'd remember a stash like that. Listen, guy, if you want to see a match, head on inside. That's the Glitz Pit. And that is what I have my little keychain of. Cute Glitz Pit. Okay. Last guy's this little toad and the Bob-omb family.
See that hot dog stand over there? Best hot dog menu of all time, no joke. Hey, but you look more into fighting than hot dogs. Are you a pro? I'll root for you.
Oh, this little guy is swayed so easily.
I find this floating city concept quite fascinating. Yes, it intrigues me.
I wonder what sort of coinage one might shell out to build a vacation home here.
Daddy, I'm hungry and I want to eat a hot dog, and I want to eat it right now.
So this is Glitzville, not a bad place for a little on the tawdry side. Perhaps I'll begin my stay here with a hostile buyout of that hot dog stand. God, he's definitely Mr. McRicherson, who just thinks he can get whatever he wants with money, which is a little bit true. Could have sworn they called it a remake officially, but you can't find it anywhere. Yeah, they're just not saying. I don't know. That would probably settle it. I feel like if Nintendo's gonna call it one thing, then we would all just go with that, right? Don't know about this game, but if they did more than update the graphics and or music, you'd say something was made to remake, even if it's only a partial remake. That's kind of what I was saying from the beginning, is that my arbitrary definitions are, if it looks exactly the same, they haven't made any quality of life updates, and they didn't add any new content, that to me is a port. If I would say they added quality of life updates and updated the graphics, then that to me is a remaster. And maybe now I'll say that if they added new content, that's a remake. But I still feel like, I don't know. I guess I don't know how much new content this game has added yet. I have not come across too much new content. What did I name the little purple toad, or toad in the purple outfit that was out there? That's like the main thing I can think of that has been actually new. I would say changes to the dialogue are trying, like, you could argue that they're just more accurate translations of the original, right? So like maybe they said, oh, we didn't really like the English localization of the first one, so we're updating it, we're remastering it, if you will. So those to me don't count towards remake, unless they like totally changed what the dialogue was, which they haven't really. Let's see, you definitely arrived in the middle of the conversation. You were actually here pretty close to the start. It's all totally Ship of Theseus. How many parts can you change until it's something new? Yeah, which, like, I don't think there's an answer to that. I think it's all just, like, people's opinions, man. Kate, welcome back from your lurk.
Welcome to the Glitz Pit. Here, savage battles go on each and every day. Welcome to the Glitz Pit. There's a guy over there who wants to get paid to say that, right? Boy, it's hard to find a guy that clean cut and responsible these days. I sigh just thinking about him.
Yo, out of the way, pal. I don't do stories on nobody. Sorry, move it or lose it.
Move to one side, small fry. The only thing my camera shoots is famous athletes.
Everybody hates me. Ooh, she doesn't, though. She and Flurry are kind of like rivals a little bit when it comes to Mario. Well, hello, Mr. Mustache. We meet again. Oh, that's it. Okay. Over to it. Depends on what you change. See? It's everybody's like subjective opinion. Well, hello there, you big burly hunk of a man, you. You're a smashing dear. But I'm afraid I'm only interested in the champion, Raaaaaawk. Toodaloo. See, these guys are just gonna tell me I can't go in. Are you still you? Your skin cells are replaced every few weeks. I think about that sometimes. I'm like, technically, nobody in high school has ever seen me before because I'm like, not the same me that they saw back then, right? Technically, kinda.
Hey, Mr. Mustache Guy, where's Prince Mush? Hi, we're here because my son is a big fan of the former champ, Prince Mush. God, it looks like he's not around here anymore. And we came all this way just to see him. Bit of a crying shame, really.
You just have to keep the old skin on a shirt. No! Oh, gross! Are you like gold member or something? What the heck? Sorry, bub, but authorized people only pass this point. If you're looking to see a match, head on through those main doors. Oh, we're looking for an egg, perhaps. Can't you, oh, maybe it was free. Can't she get rid of one of these or something? Or do they disappear later? I feel like there's something with these posters. Or... oh. Okay. When you think about that, you just find comfort in the idea that you're a new you every few weeks. You're always learning. Yeah. New you physically, new you mentally.
Hey, how you doing, bud? I'm a freelance cameraman. I'm always after a scoop.
Alright. Time to go to the airplane platform. I think we've exhausted all of our other options as far as progressing the game. But I'm pretty sure this is what we have to do. I don't know why my memory of this level is fuzzy, but I guess it's because this one is like, here's the new content. This level, it's not like you can just, you know, walk in one direction and stuff will eventually happen. You actually have to figure it out a little bit, so it's, I guess probably why it's a little bit harder to remember. Whoa, hello, hot dog man. Why is this important? Is it up here? What does this get me? Oh, the bean down there didn't get me. I don't know. Wait, now I think I have to buy a hot dog. Do I have to buy a hot dog?
Weather in Glitzville today will be sunny with a chance of more sun. It's above the clouds, stupid.
I'm glad they kept stuff like that in. That's hilarious. I don't think that's something new. I talked to the hot dog man. I did, and he asked if I wanted to buy a hot dog, but I'm poor and only have 3 coins. And I think that I need to buy a hot dog from Hot Dog Man. It's the core of your personality that you don't want to change. Yes, exactly. You always get street meats. You get to pass up. I have to sell something. I am here to sell. Syrup. This is so good, but this is the only thing I have that's worth enough. Oh no, I have Ice Storm. Do they have anything like that? They have the lightning. The lightning is similar, so if I win some and get some prize money on an enemy, oh no. I thought that did it to all. Attacks all enemies on the ground or ceiling. Okay. Alright, so this has an option. I'll go ahead and sell the ice storm thingy. Oh wait, I didn't do any fights yet. I forgot to go through the main doors. They were like, no, that's to view though. I am not even allowed to fight. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Mr. Rude Child. But they said if you want to watch a fight, go through here, and I didn't do that. Maybe I have to do that to like trigger something. Be like, hey, you look like you fight, let's recruit you. Okay, Kate, I think we're at ultra hydrate temperatures. So after this cutscene, I'll do your ultra hydrate. What a glorious venue. Oh, mercy, Mario. Look over there. Those two brutes are about to have at each other. That's right. I think it's about time for you to feel the rock. Oh, I said oof. He actually said oof. Stay down, pincushion. You don't want more of this. Why'd you even show up? Yeah, you hear me talking, wimpy. Stay out of the ring or feel the burn, baby. Tell you what, do about 1,000,000 push-ups and then come see Uncle Raaaaaawk. I'll give you another world-class spanking and send you crying home to mama again. Hoo-wee, champ, that was a grade A whooping. Your thoughts on the match? You call that a match? Ain't there a fighter out there who can challenge me? No, no one can, hear me? Ain't a fighter out there that can make me sweat. You got a bone to pick? Come fight me. Bring it, I'll take on anyone. You weaklings might as well stick to video game fighting, okay? Cause I'll hurt you. Yeah, #1, baby! Raaaaaawk is the champ! Oh. This one definitely didn't look as bright yellow before. I feel like this one looked slightly orangey. Oh my word, Mario! On that uncouth bird's belt, is that a crystal star?
Yes, I do believe it. That one.
Oh, wait, why did I think that was Grubba? I do believe it is. That wonderful sparkle is yet another crystal star. But such a tawdry place to find it. Why would it be here of all places? Not bad. For no reason in particular, the word touche? Listen. Okay. Tookuses? Tookuses. Tookus. Tookuses. Took us is. I guess so. Does he say that later? Because hopefully you've helped me not stumble on that word when it comes to the dialogue box, or did I pass over it? No, I feel like I definitely would have stumbled on it. I know the word tookus. At least the spoken. I don't know if I could say it. Like, spell it. That's what I mean. But now I know. Kind of. Like, do I have it memorized? No, but if I saw it again, could I say it? Hopefully. You've never seen anyone pronounce it right. Did I say it right? Wait, are you leaving? Did I say it right though? But okay. Oh, later as in later it will come up. You're not being like later like peace out. Okay, thank you. Tookuses. Is it gonna rhyme with something? Everyone's like prepping me for this level. Christian's like, make sure you have the music set to this. And Minoka's like, for no reason, by the way. Let me teach you this vocabulary word, or at least how it's spelled. Oh, whatever shall we do? I don't fancy the idea of stealing that fellow's belt. Shall we do, Mario? Battle our way to the top. Oh, you darling man, I'm so happy to hear you say that. I'd expect nothing less. You're 10 times the man of anyone here. You'll be champion in no time. Let's move on then, shall we? Our next step is to become official fighters, I imagine. Oh, my heart is positively thumping. Let's find whoever's in charge this minute. Alright, but first, time for an ultra hydrate. 10 gulps on my tea, and it is, I would say warm to hot, but definitely like not too hot. It'll be okay. So I got 10 gulps here. Thank you, Kate. And you better do it along with me. That's 6. This is a lot harder to like tip and not spill all over my face compared to a water bottle, so it's very hard to chug out of this style of drinking vessel. Okay, one more. All right, definitely inhaled a lot of air with that one. So hopefully we're okay later. All right, next step is to become a fighter, I imagine. Whew. He's in charge of making us a fighter. Oh, I know what that airplane thing is for later. That's where the egg is gonna end up. Okay. There's not anyone new here to talk to, though, I don't think. This guy's not gonna tell us, right? Oh. What's that, bub? You wanna become a fighter? Well, if you're serious, you'd better go meet with Mr. Grubba, the promoter. Mr. Grubba's office is just down the hallway. Can't miss it. Head on through. Alright, so it worked. Oh my god. Told you I swallowed a lot of air. I am not responsible for any sounds that may or may not come out of me. Oh god. This is a minor league locker room, bub. Sorry, you can't go in there. Posture check and pets. Thank you, Ely. Appreciate you. Sorry, fighters only, bub. No one else admitted. He looks like he's kind of doing stretchies too. Stretching out his back. Do some of that. It's okay, thank you. This is a major league locker room, bub. Sorry, you can't go in there. Save. What do you guys think is halfway through this level? I don't know if there's like a good stopping point in this one. This is the champion's room. Only the champion may enter. Sorry. Regulations. Ooh, nice. This is why you don't sell your stuff to buy a hot dog, because you'll just find a free one sitting out in the hallway. Perfect. That's a life hack for you guys. Guess that's a good time for another MTG rules question. Yeah, let's do it, Bugs. What's that? You want to be a fighter, bub? Oh, all right. Go on in. Mr. Grub is just inside. After minor league, it's halfway. I guess that makes the most sense. You're right. Okay, so let's have our goal to be to get through minor league today. And if we're still under like around 3 hours, then we could keep going a little bit.
Who in tarnation are you, son?
Oh crap, I didn't read the rest of it. Did I miss the Tookus's part? Sorry. I hope not.
Yep, that's me, Grubba. And you're one rude dude coming in without knocking. What now, an athlete, huh? You want to be a fighter? Hoo-wee, that do change a thing or two, son. I always got time for an up-and-comer. Yep, this place is packed to the gills with young fighters all primed and a raring to go. I gotta say, son, you're a bit skinny for my taste, but I'm willing to give you a shot. Now play me straight, son. You want to live the glamorous life of a champ, don't ya?
Darn, skimpy.
All right, son. I hear where you're coming from, son, loud and clear. When I was just a poor pup, I didn't give a pokey's patoot for fancy big city ways. But I jumped into the world of martial arts and fought my way to fame and riches. And know what I realized? Being rich and famous is diggity dang dynamite! Now I can't mix it up in the ring no more, but I earned enough to set me for life. You reading me here, son? Dreams do come true, even if they ain't yours exactly. Yep, that's the key, son. Dream big and you'll get big. That's the winner's way. And when you make it big, you'll look back at all those small dreamers and laugh. You reading me here, son? That's the spirit chief here. Let's have us a little walk and talk. Come on now.
I feel like he's selling things pretty well so far. I mean, obviously not everybody can get rich and famous like he can. You don't listen to a famous person necessarily for advice, because they'll just be like, follow your dreams, you can do it. And you're like, everybody's trying to do that.
Now, how you like this, pard?
Pard, short for partner.
Just feast your eyes. Go on, this is the champion's room. Isn't it a sight deluxe? You become champ, son, and you get the key to this room. That ain't all, of course. That's on top of the big money and screaming fans. Yeah, no doubt about it, son. Apply yourself and a life of wealth and comfort awaits. Now, here we have the Major League locker room. A lot of contenders here. What do you think, son? Huh? Not exactly glamorous, but it's clean and comfortable.
totally sanitary too. Maybe I'm old-fashioned, but I care about my fighters, darn it! Now, I'm sure you know this already, son, but there ain't but one world champion. Clawing your way to the top and taking the belt to become champion ain't an easy thing. But that's the point, son. Wouldn't be worth it if there weren't no challenge. I can see you got the fire for it too, pard. You got the eye of the tiger there. You're gonna be champ. I can feel it. I ain't never been so sure about a fighter. Oh, hey, one other thing. You gotta sign an itty-bitty contract to be a fighter. It ain't no thing. Just take a second or two of your time. Just jot your name here, okay? Sign me up. We signed the contract, oh boy. They definitely own our soul now. Best thing you ever done, son. Now, your Mario ain't a bad handle. Still, I gotta say, pard, it lacks a little punch as a fighter's name, get me? Let me see here. Bam! Hoo-wee! I got it. From now on, you're gonna be the Great Gonzalez. Who ain't that a beaut? Dang if it ain't a stroke of genius. A name that good comes around once a lifetime. Yep, everyone will soon bow before the Great Gonzalez. Make me proud, son. Well, now that we got the business side out of the way, Jolene, could you come in here a minute, darling? Yes, sir. You wish to see me? Sure did, hun. Jolene, this is the Great Gonzalez, our newest rising star. Be a peach and take him on down to the minor league locker room, alrighty? Right away, sir. Mr. Gonzalez, if you would be so kind, please follow me. This music's fun. I like this part. Sounds more like mystery type music. As you know, you are a contracted fighter now, so you must abide by some rules. First and foremost, what Mr. Grubba says goes, period. You must do what he says. Also, as per your contract, you cannot quit until Mr. Grubba releases you. There are many other small guidelines that I will explain as they become relevant. Oh boy, home sweet home. Well, here we are. This is your locker room. You're starting in the minor league, of course, as you just now started your career. If you don't like this dingy room, I suggest you work your way up through the ranks. When you're ready to fight, you just log on to this computer terminal here. Mr. Grubba will then decide who you'll match up against. You will have no say in this. Why don't you try it once? Walk up to the screen and log on with A. Then pick ranked match. Pick ranked. Rules, rules, rules from here on out. Okay, sorry, Bugs. That was a lot of dialogue. Okay, and Funkelchunk, welcome in. Bugs has a magic rules question for us. Funkelchunk has just started getting into magic, so let's see how well you know the rules already. These are always complicated, and I would say, I don't know, do I have like a 50% correct answer rate? Okay, player P controls Griff Rider, a 2/1 creature with training, in italics. Whenever this creature attacks with another creature with greater power, put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. Okay. So it has an ability called Training, which means whenever this creature attacks with another creature with greater power, put a +1/+1 counter. Okay. He also controls Blade Instructor, a 3/1 creature with Mentor, which means whenever this creature attacks, put a +1/+1 counter on target attacking creature with lesser power. He attacks with both creatures, what happens? Whenever this creature attacks with another creature, put a +1/+1. Whenever this creature, put a +1/+1. Okay, they both say whenever it attacks. Everything is going to be attacking at the same time. So my guess is that you get to layer the triggers. And if you were smart, you would first use Griff Rider's ability because it is attacking with a creature with greater power, so it gets +1/+1 counter. Then you can use Blade Instructor's ability and put a +1/+1 counter. Oh no, it says with lesser power. I just read it as target attacking creature. Okay, in this case... Okay. I think the abilities go on the stack at the same time, and you target them when the abilities go on the stack. And so, I'm gonna guess that the order would... I'm trying to think. I played Arena for the first time in definitely over a year, maybe longer, maybe in 2 years, over the weekend, and I'm like, how would Arena do this? It would put both of them on the stack, and then I feel like it would, like, it would not let you target both. Like, the first one, you would have to target and resolve, and then I feel like the second one, you would target and resolve. So maybe do you only get one of the counters, Bugs? Okay, Minook says, when attacks means on declaration of attack. So as far as they're concerned, there's a 2-1 and a 3-1 on board. So you can stack it so that the instructor puts the counter on Griff, and then Griff puts the counter on itself. Puts the counter on itself. Whenever this creature attacks with another creature of greater power, but it wouldn't have greater power. First ability. Hold on, I can't read Bugs. Ooh, you have thunder outside! Is it raining or just the thunder? Okay, so it sounds like Minook is right, because Bugs said what would happen if you stacked the other way. So you can stack it so that the instructor puts the counter on the Griff, and then the Griff puts the counter. Why? Stack the Griff second, it puts the counter on itself and becomes a 3-2, and then the instructor tries to resolve it. Since there's no creature with lesser power, nothing happens. How come that doesn't happen the first way around? Because there is no creature with greater power. That title, it was Minook's Funkachunk. I didn't come up with it. I know, I wish I was that clever. Isn't it so good though? But yeah, Minook Adobo made that joke last stream. And I was like, it's too amazing to not put that as my stream title. This is probably your favorite part of the game. Man, I was just saying earlier how it actually was not one of my favorite parts as a kid. I really liked Boggly Woods, but I learned when we were doing that level that apparently that's most people's like lowest level in the game. And so I was like, oh, okay, I guess I'm very different. First ability doesn't even target. Target? Oh yeah, it doesn't. The other one says target attacking creature. Oh, so that's why it works the way that Minook said first. Because it is attacking with something with greater power. That is happening when it's attacked. Okay. The crux of the question is whether the power is checked. Is when the power is checked. It says when they attack, so I feel like it's when they attack. Rain and thunder, possible severe weather, but it's a cold front. Okay, just make sure you stay safe, Yuli. Especially if it ends up being lightning. Did I do the Ultra Hydrate? You weren't even here! Yes, I did! I did, and I was like, Kate, you better be doing this with me. I didn't realize that you weren't here. Oh, man. The Griff ability is a condition to trigger, and it doesn't matter if the condition becomes false after it triggers. But for targets, if the target becomes illegal, then the ability fizzles. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. I agree with this. First ability only checks the condition at trigger, but the second one checks when you put it on the stack when it tries to resolve. You're right, because the first one wouldn't even trigger if it wasn't true. So that like just happens if it triggers. Got it. Didn't read that it didn't target. It's interesting. Did they do it like that on purpose so that you could do both, I imagine? Like they wanted people to be able to activate both abilities, so they had to word one such that it didn't target. It goes on itself, which, yeah. Makes sense if you're just putting it on itself to target, because it's just like there's only one option anyway. I feel like targeting is when there's multiple options. You actually have time before you go work out. Oh, come out of lurk, and Aurora still... Yes, I still have 3 coins, but we do have a hot dog, Killian. I found it in the hallway, and it's definitely just as good as one that you could buy from the stand, okay? So make up for it now. Yes, 10 gulps, Kate. Now, I don't know if people heard me, but some of the air I drank definitely came up very soon after I had my Ultra Hydrate, so you're very much welcome. That's hallway hot dog. No, it's good. Trust me.
Well, howdy, Gonzalez. Ready to get your fists dirty, huh? There you go, son. I got a treat for you. Your first battle's gonna be against the Goomba Bros. Don't you worry about them. They'll be a piece of cake. Just mop them up, okay, son? Hey, we want to get everyone fired up, though, so appeal to the crowd at least once. Got any questions about detailed rules? Just ask the lovely Miss Jolene, okay, son? Well, good luck, pard. Okay, your battle is reserved. At this point, you just wait until security comes for you. Fighting is pretty basic. The team that drops the opponent's HP to 0 first wins. Simply winning is not enough. When Mr. Grubba sets fight conditions, follow them. In this case, the condition is to appeal to the crowd at least once. Fairly easy. If you satisfy the condition and win, you can battle a higher ranked opponent next. If you lose the match or don't satisfy the condition, your rank will stay the same. If you can get your rank up to 11th, you'll get a shot at the Major League. That's about all you need to know for now. Did you understand all that? Yes. Kick everyone's butts, do what Grubba says. Okay, good. For now, just wait until security comes to get you, Mr. Gonzalez. Does she have, like, red lipstick on? Or is her mouth always a little bit open? Just like walking around like that? I don't know. Then 10 is half of your water bottle. It was half of my mug. My mug is giant. Would not nom. But yeah, floor hot dogs are delicious. This hot dog is only like 10 coins. Yeah, guess how many I have? Three whole coins. I bought badges and stuff before. Gonzalez, match time. Follow me, bub. There's time for another short question. Ooh, yeah, one more. Okay, security's here to escort you to the ring. Try not to get completely destroyed out there. Uncle Chunk, you don't know anything about Spanish. You pronounced it Gonzales, like the diamond company in your head as a kid. I did not do that. I don't think I said Gonzales to myself. I don't ever remember doing that. I'm sorry, Mr. Gonzalez, but you may not leave the room without a security escort. Yeah. He controls Kessig Naturalist, a 2/2 creature with whenever Kessig Naturalist attacks, add red or green mana until the end of the turn. You don't lose that mana as steps and phases end. Okay? Where's red lipstick? I was talking about Jolene. He attacks with it. Can P's opponent Q use Lightning Bolt in response to the triggered ability? Oh, because it's a mana ability? Is that what you're asking? I always get confused about what is considered money. Is that what you're asking? And you're specifically asking if you can respond. Yeah, I don't, why can't... Yes? I think yes. I know you cannot respond to someone tapping a land, but if this is a triggered ability that goes, you called it triggered. So that means it goes on the stack. And so yes, you should be able to respond to it. Tapping a land does not go on the stack. That's my answer. All right, it was a Stars hot dog, not a stairs hot dog. Yeah, it was on a ladder, like one of those ladders that you see at Home Depot. You know, where they have it in the aisles and you like, it's not just a normal ladder. It's kind of like a little bit bigger, you know. Killian, if you were into boats, you would sell everything you own to sail around the world. And you would just leave a printed piece of paper on your door in Comic Sans saying, "Gone sailing." Oh my god. Killian. That's incorrect reasoning. Triggered abilities could be mana abilities. Is there a rule about not being able to respond to mana abilities? I know that sometimes cards will say like excluding mana abilities or stuff like that. Stole the maintenance person's lunch. No, that's not what happened. I found a hot dog on a ladder. The end. It was claimed by no one. Just pressed something on my headphones. Still hear the computer. Yes, okay. I don't know what that sound is. I don't know what I pressed. Actually, I do know what I pressed, I think. Make a sound. I don't know. Yes, you cannot respond to mana abilities. I'll tell you what, I never understood
what counted as a mana ability and what didn't, because sometimes it feels like stuff should count as a mana ability and it doesn't. So I think I just don't fully know the rules on that. So my answer is... Sorry, I just saw moths. Sorry. That was very getting distracted of me. I hadn't seen those Discord messages yet. Okay. My answer is if it's a mana ability, no. If it's not a mana ability, then yes. Okay, we've got the rules directly from the manual. Rule number 605.1b. Again, Magic is a very, very complicated game. 605.1b. A triggered ability is a mana ability if it meets all of the following criteria. It doesn't require a target. Okay, I don't think this one did. It just gives you either one red or one green mana until the end of turn. You don't lose it as steps and phases in. Okay. It triggers from the activation or resolution of an activated mana ability. Okay, can we see 605.1a? Or from mana being added, to a player's mana, never mind. But I'm now curious, activation or resolution of an activated mana ability. Is that like a mana dork? Is that what you mean? Or is it more like a land? And it could add mana to a player's mana pool when it resolves. Since it triggers from attacking, it's not a mana ability. It can be responded to. Oh, it has to meet all of them. It's triggered from, okay. Not one. It has to meet all of them. It triggers from the activation or resolution activated mana ability. Doesn't. Okay, yeah, I think we need to. Okay, I was gonna say, I think we need to say 605.1a. An activated ability is a mana ability if, are you guys all very riveted right now? If it meets all of the following criteria. It doesn't require a target, check. It could add mana to a player's mana pool when it resolves, and it is not a loyalty. How is it not a mana ability then? It doesn't require, okay, going back to 605.1b, it does not require a target. It seems to me to follow 605.1a unless I don't understand it. Or from mana being, okay. And it could add mana to a player's mana pool when it resolves. You should probably add commands to the bot that allow you to look up magic rules. I don't know. There's already the one in the Discord. Since it triggers from attacking, it's not a mana ability and can be responded to. You already said that. I don't understand. 605A doesn't say it can't be triggered from attacking. It says... Okay, this is the definition of what an activated mana ability is. It's that it doesn't require a target, check. It could add mana to a player's mana pool when it resolves, check. It's not a loyalty ability, check. So I don't get it. First thing says activated, not triggered. Triggers, oh. There's so many specific things. I don't like that I'm missing these details, but I do like that those details are there. I like that Magic is so specific because I'm a very detail-oriented person, and I like when every little thing has a definition and every little interaction has rules for how it should go and everything. NTG rule reading stream win. Oh my god, I have the PDF on my phone, just like in an open web tab for the entire Magic rules. Hold on. I want to find how many pages it is. 287 pages. How long do you think it would take me to read that entire thing? Hopefully never, that would be so dry. But in a funny way though, right? Like some good dry humor is what you're saying. There's no There's a rule for triggered mana abilities. 605.4. Triggered mana abilities follow all the rules for other triggered abilities, with the following exception. A triggered mana ability doesn't go on the stack. See? So it can't be targeted, countered, or otherwise responded to. That's what I said, Bugs! You said... Da-da-da-da. Triggered abilities could be mana abilities. Oh. Okay, but I was saying... I know that tapping a land doesn't go on the stack, so maybe... Okay, but these are triggered abilities that just don't go on the stack. Triggers from the activation or resolution of... triggered mana ability. This is so confusing. This is just saying that a triggered mana ability is basically an activated mana ability. This is a mana ability if it meets all the following criteria. It does not require a target. No, that's 6.0. Okay, we already read that one. Sorry, that's why I was getting confused. Okay, triggered mana abilities follow the rules for other triggered abilities. Following exceptions. A triggered mana ability doesn't go on the stack, so it can't be targeted, countered, or otherwise responded to. Rather, it resolves immediately after the mana ability that triggered. Oh, priority. So is attacking equals activated mana ability? No. But Bugs or Minogue says there are triggered mana abilities. Doesn't require a target, is triggered from the activation or resolution of an activation. Oh, it triggers from... It's triggered from the activation or resolution of an activation. Okay. Because ours is triggered from attacking. No, he did post 605.1a. He did. That was the first one I read. Or B, I mean. He posted 605.1b, and then I said, can you also please post 605.1a? It's all there. It's all there. Oh, man. I need to... I actually have a hand fan. I gotta fan myself for a minute. I'm getting all worked up. Let's actually do our fight. Oh my god, I've been playing this game for an hour and a half, and we haven't done one fight in the Glitz Pit. Sparing off Nyx, folks. And I pressed A after the first sentence again. Did I meet the Took Assist part? Miss the Took Assist part? I keep skipping through his thing on accident. And a newcomer with a hankering for a hammer in the Great Gonzalez. How do you like that, Funko Chunk? Why even post if it wasn't relevant? I literally asked. I asked. The Goomba Bros have been waiting and getting all head up for the fight. Let's check in. How do, Goomba Bros? How are y'all feeling today? Y'all ready for this fight? Ha, are you kidding, man? We're always ready to bonk a fool or two. Who is this Gonzalez rookie? A cocky idiot, that's who. Waiting just makes us mad. We're gonna teach this tardy punk how to respect fighters with seniority. I think maybe you ought to call an ambulance for him now, just to save time later. Ooh. Got that smack talk. Hot diggity dang, fight fans, there's the Great Gonzalez now, striding on up. I tell you this rookie's got some guts, strolling up late like he owns the place. Hooey. Okay, now, Gonzalez, listen up. Let me just explain the rules of the match real quick. Have a bonk, punk. Whoop. Gotta leave soon. Didn't even get to see any Mario content, Kellyanne. I'm sorry. I'm working on it. What sort of base cowards attack before the match officially begins? Honestly. Come on, Mario, darling. We shan't lose to lowlifes. Let's teach them a lesson. Mario, be like, call an ambulance. But not for me. Ah, quit crying, will ya? That was just a little welcome gift for the rookie. Where's our thank you? Appeal to the crowd at least once. Okay. I'm gonna do that. And then Flurry's... Oh, that's not how you do that. This one. Heal. I think we have a fire flower that should just kill all of them. Since you can bolt Kessignatris and kill it this way, what happens to the mana generated by its ability? Does it go away at the end of the step or end of the turn? I think end of the turn? I think. Use my star power. Oh, could she have appealed? Oops. No, it's fine. She's gonna do this. I got 3 of them. I already appealed with Mario, and I'm not giving these guys a chance to attack. That's gonna take way too long. Plus, look, those only do 3 damage. They could, oh look, appeal to the crowd at least once. Tick! Cute. I like the rock and roll, the electric guitar in there. Yeah.
The great Gonzalez wins! Tell me, son, what was the first taste of victory like?
That fight? What a joke! Just be glad it's not Yu-Gi-Oh! Where cards worded like that can just decide to be continuous or triggered on a card basis. See, that's what I'm saying. I like all of the specificity of Magic. I don't know if you guys have ever played Munchkin, but that game as well. There's like, I have tried to play it, and every single time there are rules questions that comes up, like, wait, does this actually work like this? Try to look it up in the rules. There's nothing for how that interaction would happen, and then I just get annoyed. That is correct. The thing that doesn't drain the mana is a property of the mana generator, so it does not need X-Nauts on the battlefield. Woohoo! I got 1 out of 3 or 4 right today. Don't think you've seen you use star powers on stream, so you should definitely use them more. Are you making fun of me, Funkle Chunk? I'm confused now.
Listen to this guy. He's like a poet of the arena. I'll tell you what I just saw, folks. A whooping. This kid's got skills. We got ourselves a new hero. Let's hear it for him, folks. Yeah, the great Gonzalez.
Being serious, use them more. Why did you put the Kappa face then? I literally have used Sweet Treat so much, and I did the Earth Tremor thingy and failed once, but did really good another time.
Not too shabby for a first fight, Gonzalez. You got some promise. Anyways, I'll be heading out now. Go and get your fight money from Jolene.
Here's your fight money of 5 coins, Mr. Gonzalez.
5 coins! I worked so hard.
Your rank went up because you met the conditions. The next fight will not be set until you select ranked match on the terminal. You can also check your current ranking on the terminal's screen. Feel free to do whatever you like until your next fight. You have a nice day, Mr. Gonzalez. Okay, well, I need at least 1 more match win to buy a hot dog, apparently. Gotta go work out now. The Goomba fight was cream. When you catch stream again on Wednesday, you can't wait to watch. Fight rank number 16, shush. I am gonna finish the minor leagues today, Killian. I don't care how long that takes. We are doing that today. But if somehow we finish the minor leagues very quickly and it's like before 6:30 or 7 or whatever, I might keep going a little bit.
Yo, Rook, how's your first fight? I'm King K, just a Bush League scrub like you. Good meeting you, man. You look like a stand-up dude. I think I can hang with you. Hey, so why don't you meet the gang, huh? This guy here is Master Crash. Nice to meet you, Bomb. Well, now that we've gotten to know each other, I will give you advice, Bomb. As Miss Jolene was saying, you'd better, Bomb, obey Mr. Grubba's conditions. If you can't clear the conditions and win, your rank won't go up even if you win the match, Bomb. Yeah, my man has, some quirky speech going on, but his advice holds up most of the time. Not just sometimes, Bomb. Advice is always useful. Bomb, Bomb! Right, man, whatever. Anyway, this lean machine over here is Bandy Andy. Hey, nice to meet you. I'm not in here too often, but if you see me around, say hi. Oh yeah, if you sleep in the bed over there, your FP and HP will fully recover. It's not like like the cushy bed in the champ's room, though. It doesn't reveal star power. Okay, cool, and this last guy with the sweet purple kicks is known as Cleftor. Cleftor, no like big friend with mustache. Easy there, Cleft man. He isn't the friendliest guy, but you get used to it. Anyway, that's the core minor league crew. You need something, ask us. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. You and me are gonna have to square off eventually, so good luck, man. Okay. I don't think I took any damage, but apparently I do need a rest. I'm missing 1 HP. We can't go into a battle. Oh, it's because he bonked me before the thing started. And clock out again. Oh, clock out is pretty good too. I don't have that one yet. You can use the turns to appeal. Wait, or is that the one that I just got? I
Actually, can I see that even right now? Oh yeah, I do have clock out. I don't have that one yet. I don't remember loving that one as a kid. When a button appears over the enemy, tap that button. Careful, the bomb will move toward the button being pressed on a lot. Okay. It seems to maybe work a little bit differently in this one. Bugs, in contrast to cards like Omnath, Locus of Mana, you don't lose unspent green mana at steps and end phases end, which doesn't give any property to generated mana, but change the game rules regarding losing unspent mana. I feel like that makes sense. I'm not sure. Yeah, I guess, like, I wouldn't have known why. Uncle Chunk, why did you pin this? Why'd you pin that message? I just noticed it. Before, if you hadn't told me like, oh, this one is generating mana that has an inherent ability and this one is just like changing the rules, like, I don't think I could have explained why each one worked like that, but I would have just like felt that that was the right thing. I don't know. Hey, McChungus, welcome in. That's quite the tick bomb. Yes. According to this guy, it definitely is. I have not already checked any of the lockers. Take Goombella out. Oh yeah! I didn't even tattle any of... No, they were just regular Goombas. Yeah, we could see their health bars. Okay. So I don't need to tattle those guys. But yes, I probably am going to need to tattle like every single one of these guys. I feel like it is just easier to check the trash can later rather than taking a whole turn to do anything, but... You've never used that? When you say never used that, do you mean the fire flower on those guys or something else? Oh no, the clock thing, clock out. That's what you're talking about. It's like, you must have used a fire flower, but no, come on. But also clock out? You haven't used it? What did Uncle Chunk say about it again? I just remember not really liking it. You can use the turns to appeal and get star power back. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I don't know. But aren't I also just gonna get it back if I do like stylish moves and stuff? Huh. Something else? And clock out again. I don't need to clock out that many times, Uncle Chunk. You're doing good? How am I? I'm also doing good. Ooh, nice. Definitely had an early start to my Monday. I technically start work every day at 7 a.m., but on Mondays I have a meeting that starts at 7 a.m., which, I don't know, just a little difficult when you have to get right into things right at the start. So I woke up at 6 to try and give myself a little bit of time before I was gonna have that meeting. And so I was like relaxing, you know, having my tea and breakfast and whatever. And then it's about like 6:45. I was like, I should probably open my laptop a bit before the meeting starts. And I checked my messages and I was like, oh, the meeting got canceled. So I didn't even have to like necessarily wake up that early, but it's good for me to be on that schedule anyway. But I don't know, I guess it's a good thing in the end. Clockout is pretty good against scarier enemies. I don't know. I don't think you guys are wrong. I just have never really utilized it that much. Okay, we are going to... What is this? Has that always been there? I'm just gonna do another ranked match and hope that one of you guys is gonna tell me what an exhibition match is. What did you do today, Chungus? Currently laughing at the mental image of a talking bird that yells bird at the end of every sentence. Well, boy, howdy, Gonzalez. Fixing for a fight, huh? Well, okay then, your next opponent will be ranked 18 in the Glitz Pit, the KP Koopas. Now listen, son, in this battle, I want you to avoid using any of them there flower points. Yeah, you heard me. Let's see how you do without none of them fancy pants moves. Now get in there and show me something, son. It would be like a human ending every sentence or like interjecting human in their sentences. Either ending it with human or randomly throwing human somewhere in there.
Hey, looks like your next match is against me. Good luck, man, to both of us.
That's new. It lets you go back to fight past matches without D-ranking? With D-ranking? Without D-ranking?
Gonzalez, match time. Follow me, bub.
You want that paper GBA? It looks so cool. Oh, Yuki, welcome in. How are you doing? Yeah, I like whenever Nintendo throws in little references like that. Like how our device that we use to answer our mail is the SP. I mean, they do that for every game, right? Like as they get newer and newer consoles, they usually put like a little Easter egg of either the... I guess it's usually like the current console they put in there, like on Scarlet and Violet, can't you get a Switch or something? Or there's like just a Switch in your bedroom, and obviously like Animal Crossing has it as well. But yeah, I love that. I think they gave this guy an Okinawan in the Japanese version? What do you mean? We are on the chapter, we are, and you have not missed our acquiring of the next partner yet, so I'm glad that you're here for that.
For our next battle, we got the merciless executioner, the great Gonzalez, and the shell machines of doom. Yep, a fight to finish with the KP Koopas. We're not gonna lose to the likes of you. Meet my peeps, Gonzalez. I told you we were gonna square off, and now it's on. Get yourselves ready to battle!
I mean an Okinawan accent? I don't know. Maybe, yes? Manoke, as a Californian, you often end sentences with man. I guess then, yeah, you're kind of like what was the name of the bob-omb? I already forgot. Okay. Well. Oh, these guys are named. Just to confirm, the Goombas, I didn't need to tattle them. I'm pretty sure that is correct. So, we're gonna tattle all of these guys.
That's a KP Paratroopa. It's a Koopa Paratroopa of a different color. Max HP is 4, attack is 2, and defense is 1. Its attacks are the same as your average garden variety Koopa Paratroopa, so just do the same thing as always. Stomp on it, flip it, and drop its defense to 0. My head bonk is pretty effective against it too. Come on, let's get him!
Okay. I cannot use these. I mean, I can, but then I'll have to redo this fight, so. Ah. Alright, now we gotta try and... What is it called? It's Super Guard. I was like, it's not Ultra Guard, it's not Ultra Guard, what is it? You think the Goombas were okay to not tattle? Yeah. I know that they all had 2 HP, and I would only know that if I had tattled them, so I'm pretty sure we're good. You know he has an American accent in the Chinese version of the game. Like he just says full-on English sentences at times. It's really funny. Oh. Are they, I don't know. I feel like in the US, a Southern accent can unfortunately have implications of somebody not being the most intelligent or potentially like not being very, I don't know, not civilized, but like a little like more country folk instead of city folk. But I guess that still has like connotations of simpleton. So I wonder if like is that what like an English accent is in Chinese? And for the record, I don't think it should be that way. Like obviously, no matter what kind of accent you have, that does not influence how smart you are whatsoever. It's just unfortunately like a stereotype that we have. It's like Southern Australian to you? What is Southern Australian to you?
That's a KP Koopa. It's a Koopa Troopa of a slightly different color. Max HP is 4, attack is 2, and defense is 1. Looks like its abilities are just like any Koopa, so he ought to be a piece of cake. Don't go easy just because you know King K, Mario. That's what friends are for. Nice. Okay, so we're done with that. Obviously, we jump on a different one. My shoes are stronger. Yay!
The one that's down, nice, has to take time to get up, so we should be, yep, we're good. So this one on this one. Nice. Ooh, I don't really need this, okay. And nice! Let's go! Hey, Blade, welcome in! How are you doing today? I want you to tell you how the partner color works. I know it is a timer. I'm pretty sure I know how it works. I just don't have all the timings memorized, which, hey buddy. It's like how long he's in the egg, right? Or maybe it starts at a particular time, and I guess I might not know when exactly that timer starts. But just then once you get up to, like, there's different intervals for the different colors, but they're not all the same length. Like, it's definitely the most likely that you'll get green because I think it stretches over a longer time. Chris, you always considered his accent to be Australian sounding rather than Southern country. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I thought you were saying that Southern country accents to me are like how a Southern Australian accent is to you. And I was like, well, I gotcha now. We got ourselves a winner, the Great Gonzalez. See, no biggie. Maybe he is supposed to be Australian. I don't know how to do Australian accent, though. Here's your fight money of 6 coins, Mr. Gonzalez. Woohoo! Your rank went up because you met the conditions. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be going. Alright, I guess we will go sleep in the bed. Didn't mean it like that. That's okay. Hey, way to hand out a beatdown out there, man. You beat me straight up. Could swing the other way next time, though. You know what I'm saying? Oh, is he saying we should have thrown the fight? It's kind of not very sportsmanlike. He definitely wasn't going to do that, so why would he ask us to do that? Goombella was missing 2 health. I couldn't do her dirty. Okay, I am allowed to leave now, aren't I? Yes, cool. So we're gonna maybe buy a hot dog or just...
Hey there, Gonzalez. How's it going? Me? I'm doing a little research. Hey, speaking of which, you ever hear of the 7 wonders of the Glitz Pit? Yeah, this place has rumors and secrets in spades, but the 7 wonders of the Glitz Pit are the most mysterious of the bunch. These things fascinate me, so I wander around doing research on them. Well, so how about it? Want to hear about the 7 wonders or not? Yes. Sealed wall. They say there's a sealed wall in the minor league locker room. Some say the remains of fallen athletes are stored in there. Anything else you want to hear about?
Yeah, we saw the giant yellow thingy in there. Let's see. Chungus, you'd guess they gave him a Kansai dialect, sort of like Majima in Yakuza games. Oh boy. I don't really know what those accents sound like. Anything that's not English, I have a really hard time picking out accents. Like, it's hard for me to distinguish just what is a person's voice versus accent if I'm not super familiar with the language. I don't know, even Spanish accents, which would be the language that I know the most of after English, I have a really hard time. Unless it's super obvious. I don't know, it's definitely tough. Like Spanish, I can tell for sure, but other types of Spanish is harder for me to distinguish, even though to other people that speak Spanish it's like very, very obvious. Timer for the egg starts as soon as you get the egg. Okay, so acquire the Yoshi egg in the Glitz Pit portion of Chapter 3. Wait until after your first guaranteed losing battle against the Iron Adonis twins. Return to the locker room and wait for the egg to hatch. The color cycle resets after 20 minutes and is as follows. 0 to 6 minutes is green. 6 to 9 minutes, red. Oh, Hiroshi, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Hello, I'm doing good. How are you? Blue is 11 to 15 minutes, orange 15 to 18, pink 18 to 19, and black. Blue is like cyan, right? Is 19 to 20. I don't know. I think I got off with the numbering there, but I get the idea of it. So should I be starting with timer? Wait until after your first guaranteed losing battle. Oh, so you don't want me to get the egg yet? I was about to go outside and try and do the egg thing. Or is it just not possible to get the egg until after that? It's been a while, so I can't remember. Kansai dialect is typical of people from Osaka. Is that considered the country, I guess? Kellyanne, welcome back! It's storming really bad by your buddy's place, so you didn't end up going. Just gonna do something at home. Okay, so heck yeah, you get to hang out with us some more. Now you can watch us get to rank 17. I actually am at, yeah, 18. I guess you maybe knew that, and so we are trying to get 17. You're doing good. That's good. Have you played this game before, Hiroshi? I mean, if you can be fast, you can get the egg right away and get to Adonis and still have time for whatever color you want if it's past 10 minutes. If you're fast. Yeah. Didn't know that you were just shortening the distance of the goalpost. You didn't know. What? You're saying we'll end up in the same place, but sooner, but only if I can be fast. Concerned about the man-eating toilet. They say in one of the arena's bathrooms a man-eating toilet lurks. Some say that anyone who sees this toilet never sees anything again. Anything else you want to hear about? I think I know what he's talking about for all of these. Well, I mean, first one's very obvious. The second one I think I remember. They say there's a room in the Glitz Pit with the second floor, but no stairs. They say no one has ever gone upstairs. And some say that groaning voices sometimes come from that second floor. Else? Haunted boudoir. They say the champion's room is haunted. Some say if you keep still in the room, you'll hear voices whispering from nowhere. Some even say the voices are athletes who lost to the champion. You ring lights? My friend's friend told me this one. He said he saw a strange light leaking under the ring doors when no one was there. He couldn't see inside since the doors were locked. I plan to investigate this myself. The missing ones. They say sometimes fighters disappear for no reason, never to return. Some say that the very first champion, Prince Mush, was spirited away in this way. Boy. Grubba and Jolene. Grubba's a strange one. His body is incredibly toned even though he's past 60. He must have an exceptional training regime. Then, there is the matter of Ms. Jolene. They say she suddenly vanishes at times. See, I feel like the fact that her name is Jolene leans towards Southern, right? Some say a fighter saw her go into the bathroom and waited for her to come out, but she never did. Huh? You think it's stranger than someone staked out her bathroom? Good point. Alright, those are the 7 mysteries of Blitz Pit or whatever. You know, it's possible that the 7 wonders are just gossip and rumors, but I've got to tell you, I think they're real and I think they're sketchy. I smell a rat behind all this, and someday I'll solve all of these mysteries. Hey, if you ever want to hear more about this stuff, just say the word, okay? Grubba speaks like a Louisiana native, so I would agree with Jolene also being Southern. Alright, I didn't know the accent was supposed to be Louisiana, so... But Southern. I can do generic Southern. Have you heard the phrase moving the goalpost? Yeah, we're saying that you didn't have the faith that you're going to get ranked 16. Oh, so you moved it to 17. Okay, I didn't know that's what we were referring to. Like, we were on the color thing now, so I thought that's what you were talking about. Yeah. Posture check and stretchies and Kiwi. Everybody do a stretch. What? Your guess is for the Japanese version. Yeah. Understood. But apparently for this one, he's supposed to sound like somebody from Louisiana.
Hi, Gonzalez. How are you? We saw your last match. I'll have you know. It's just one toad's opinion, but I think you'd have taken Prince Mush in his prime. You're a fighter, right, Mr. Mustache Guy? Don't you know where Prince Mush is? Welcome to the Glitz Pit. Good luck, Mr. Gonzalez.
So don't go outside, otherwise I might trigger the egg thing. Is that what you guys are telling me? I will go back. She was outside before, right?
Welcome to the Glitz Pit. There's a guy over there who wants to get paid.
Oh no, I did talk to her before. Blah, 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 blah. He's a catfish? That's why he sounds like he's from Louisiana? Oh! You can go outside. It starts once the egg joins your party. Yeah, but I'm saying the egg will join my party once I go outside. Oh no, only if I pick it up. But we could start the commotion, but we don't have to. Okay. Egg doesn't show up till rank 15. Oh. Well, I was gonna go out and buy a hot dog, but I already have a hot dog. I'm gonna save my money. You have to do the whole shebang. Okay, okay, okay. Then let's just do it. We'll keep fighting. And we'll kick some butt. Everybody's butt. Nobody can beat us. Ranked match. Sharkster, hello! Hi from Brazil. Well, welcome, welcome. Hello from Canada. Not really sure for English as you grow up on the other side of the country from the southeast. Oh, really? That's so cool.
Oh boy, howdy Gonzalez. Fixing for a fight, huh? Okay then, your next opponent will be rank 17 of the Glitz Pit, the Pokey Triplets. Now listen, son, in this battle I want you to avoid using any items. Empty them pockets. Real men don't need no trinkets to help them hand out a proper whooping, you hear? Now get in there and knock some heads the old-fashioned way, will ya?
Okay. You don't gotta worry about me. I know all about whooping. Gonzalez, match time, follow me, bub. Let's do it. All the loading and everything is a little bit tedious in this level, I have to say.
For our next battle, we got the Merciless Executioner, the Great Gonzalez, and the Spike Terror Triplets. Yep, a fight to the finish with the Pokey Triplets. We aren't gonna lose to the likes of you. Go ahead, touch us. It won't hurt too much. Get yourselves ready to battle!
You were here for the first time when I was on Majora's Mask. It was amazing. Oh, thank you. Well, we're happy to have you back. Majora's Mask was definitely a time, although I did much better than I thought I was going to in that game, so pretty happy with how that playthrough went. Yeah, welcome back. We are tattling. I hope their health is pretty low, but I can't remember.
That's a Pokey. It's a cactus ghoul that's got nasty spines all over its body. Max HP is 4, attack is 3, and defense is 0.
Does that mean that there are Pokies without spines that are just called cactus ghouls?
Look at those spines. Those would totally hurt. If you stomp on it, you'll regret it. Pokies attack by lobbing parts of their bodies and by charging at you. They can even call their friends in for help, so be quick about taking them out.
Maybe I will try this. 2. Okay, so they'll all be dead next time, but we might take a bit of a beating. Ugh, you did great. Thank you, Ely. Oh no. Oh, I did that way too early. Okay, so did not do great with my guarding, but they should be dead now. It's just Goombella. She's got way more health than me. You found the 1,000-year door roll in the Discord earlier today. Still can't believe it's been that long. I know! Thank you for doing that. I love seeing everybody's little badges they have now. A fellow oldie like you. Yup. Yup, yup. Yeah, I'm very grateful for everybody who's been around. Crazy how long some of you have been here. Here's your fight money of 7 coins, Mr. Gonzalez. Woohoo! 17, we did it! Your rank went up because you met the conditions. Now if you'll excuse me, I must be going. Hey, what's crackin', G-Man? Did you just finish beating down some poor fools or what? You're looking good, man. The old King K wouldn't mind a little bit of your luck. Yeah, that'd be nice. Get in there, you! Oh. How many times will I have to tell you that room is absolutely off limits? If you want to remain on our fight roster, you must follow the rules. And don't think I haven't noticed you following me. Stop that too, it's creepy. If you don't obey the rules, we'll ban you from the Glitz Pit. Understood? It's creepy. I can't disagree with that, but definitely this place is super sus and should be investigated. Again, dude? Man, you are just a magnet for trouble. Sorry, King K, didn't mean to bring the rules queen in here. Don't sweat it, B-Money. Jolene can take that toot and shove it up her nose. Why are you always chasing that girl anyway, man?
Oh, no particular reason. Now, if you folks will pardon me, I must be off.
He's just gonna leave again immediately. Got excited to see Twilight Princess pretty soon. I think the art is lovely. Really? I never played this one as a kid because the art style didn't appeal to me too much, because I thought it was too dark, and I love bright and colorful like this game. So I am excited to play it though, just because it is one of the Zelda games that I know very, very little about. Like, I have no idea what the story is. I don't even know who the villain is. I don't know why Link turns into a wolf. I know Midna exists, but I don't know who she is. So yeah, I'm really excited for it. Killian, Twilight Princess. He's gonna be wild. Really? Is it? Like, do you think I'm not gonna be good at it? I've finished quite a few Zelda games now. I'm gonna unpin this message that Bungle pinned. I don't know why it's there. Did that work? Just said error. Unpin. No. No. Pin this message. Unable to update. Something went wrong. Please try again. I don't know. Tell me if it went away for you guys. Killian, so excited, but you also know how challenging it'll be for you. What? To what? To sit back and watch me be bad at stuff? Oh shoot, I should have slept. Oh well. Actually, I think I can sleep once the, what's it called? Security guard comes in here, right? It's gonna be so funny. You're also gonna have a tough time sitting back. Can anyone really be surprised a guy named Bandy Andy is causing a ruckus? Yeah, I feel like that is on them. Okay, then your next opponent will be rank 16 in the Glitz Pit, the Dead Bones. Now listen, son, in this battle I want you to avoid using any of them their special moves. I think the crowd's craving a nice long battle as at its simplest and finest. Now get in there and don't go a grandstanding. Okay, when they say special moves, they mean star power, right? I think that's what they're talking about. You watched Game Grumps? You haven't. You know they were doing Danganronpa. Oh, really? You love their content, but it's infuriating. Are you trying to compare me to that? Like what, you're gonna get upset watching me play or something? I mean, I know you've already implied that, but like, are you gonna be raging? Grace was talking about playing it around Halloween. Oh yeah, that would be good, because it's kind of like dark and scary looking. Hey Chris, you were watching someone play Skyward Sword about a week ago, and that was fun, but very painful to watch. I think that you guys would find Skyward Sword very painful to watch if I did that one as well, I have to say. I think it's probably your favorite Zelda art. Really? Okay, that's... I guess we just have very different tastes. You know how much I love like the new art style. The Link's Awakening, and now the newest one, Wisdom, what's it called? Echoes of Wisdom, that's the one. They've done each mainline Danganronpa. They're doing V3 right now. I need to watch its V3. Love that game. I still have not played one. I find people being bad at games to be funny, even though it's also infuriating. Mostly you're just preparing for a multi-month playthrough. Even if I'm playing 3 times per week, okay, can somebody go on to How Long to Beat and let me know what the average time is? Because we can estimate this. Take the average time from How Long to Beat, double it, and then divide that by 3, and that's how many streams it will take. And if we're doing 3 streams per week, then divide that number by 3 again, and we'll know how many weeks it's going to take. Just give me the number from How Long to Beat. Don't think I've confirmed my next game. Yeah, I have not. Twilight Princess is eligible. Sometimes I put it up to a vote. Sometimes it's just on how I'm feeling. So we'll see what it turns out to be. But I don't know. It has been a little bit of time since we've done... Well, okay, it's been a little bit of time since we've done a Zelda game, but only because I took a really long stream break. There is another Zelda game that I had in mind as well that I'm very excited to play, but I'm also excited for Kirby. Super Mario RPG was supposed to be our next game, but then Thousand Year Door came out, and I was like, okay, well, it actually now has to be this one. So there's kind of a lot of options. Maybe in that case, I will leave it up to a vote. They're doing their weekend-long sessions for 1 chapter at a time for E3, and after each chapter, they're going to do another game in between. Oh, dang. 37 hours on average. So 75 hours divided by 3 is 20... 25 streams, right? Yeah. not 25 weeks. 73 hours. Yeah, divided by 3 is because 3 hours per stream would be 25 streams. Divided by 3, let's say 24, that's 8. So 8 weeks, so 2 months. Okay, 2 months, approximately. Probably getting into a third one. It'll be fine. It'll be great. A conservative 3 months. There's no way it's taking me longer than 3 months. Unless I have to, like, stop streaming for a bit, because I do have other trips coming up. I just don't know when they are exactly. I haven't scheduled them yet. Like, unless that gets in the way, I don't even know if it's going to be the next game or not, you know? But yeah, unless there's something that gets in the way of me being able to stream consecutively through the game without a break, I feel like it's going to take 2.5, and we're not going to go over 3. That's my guess. Let's see, buckle up. We're in for a road trip. As if you go for 100%. Probably I will not go for 100%. I only do that in games where I feel like it won't be too much extra effort to do it, or I am very excited to do it. There have not been too many games where I've gone for 100%. You stick to having to wait for each new chapter, but you're still watching it progressively just because you really get to see V3 playthroughs. Good ones anyway. Thinking about who you watch, which is what your original point was going to be. I see. I feel like with how chatty I get sometimes, I'm surprised that you still put up with me, Killian.
The bone banging rockers. Yep, a fight to finish with the dead bones. We aren't gonna lose to the likes of you.
She just says the same thing every time.
We're gonna take the skin off your bones. Get yourselves ready to battle.
The collectathon aspect of Twilight Princess is not worth it. Yeah, if it's just grinding and it's like not fun at all, You feel that had a good playthrough? Luca Jin? Is the H silent? Like at the end of Luca? Had a good playthrough in my opinion, but that was so long ago. That was the one other one that you've watched. Okay, so these are just the dull bones. And he said no special moves. These are special. So we're just gonna do this and be done. Easy peasy. Don't use special moves. Check. Wow, 1 whole star point. I'm so grateful. Koi Camera, my beloved.
What did you expect, huh? We rock.
Nine whole coins. Yep, I did meet the conditions. Bye, Jolene. Okay.
Man, I heard you just knocked some blocks off. Not bad, Double G, man. You're the real deal, the realest I've ever seen. Keep busting heads. And if anyone gives you lip, you just tell him King K said to back it up. Bizow!
Ah, hurts!
Keep quiet. Foot! Oh, you're fine. Just shut up. Apply pressure right there. Ouch! We have a gag, maybe? Come on, grip. Get a grip, will you? Out of the way there. Whoa, sounds like some poor sucker just earned himself a trip to the hospital. Hey man, this is a brutal sport sometimes, you know? This stuff happens.
That's not an excuse. Okay, what am I at? 17? I don't need to sleep. Let's just go fight. We're gonna zoom through, sort of. You know, as best as I can do. 15 Spike Storm. I have at least 1 special move. Okay, great. I can do that. I'm gonna do the clock. No, not the clock one. Earth Tremor. Played. You personally will enjoy doing that side quest when you stream Twilight Princess, but while it's not grinding, it can just get so dang tedious. Okay, yeah. I guess I use grinding and tedious somewhat interchangeably, even though they shouldn't really be. Grinding is like, you're not really progressing in the game, you're only making yourself stronger. And probably fighting either optional stuff to do so, or like refighting enemies that you've already fought in the past to do so. It doesn't sound like that's what this is. Doing 100% in the Wii U version feels worse in your opinion because of all the freaking stamps. Well, this is just the Wii version, not Wii U, but I don't know if that makes a difference. There's particularly no point to them and just felt like filler. Didn't really consider tedious and grindy to be synonymous, but mostly by context. Gotcha. I think that grinding has taken on a more general meaning, but that's not like the original intent, I suppose. If you decide to get everything before the final fight, the game literally spoils something for you? What? That's kind of weird. Yeah, I'm doing the Wii version since, you know, it costs $10 and not over $100.
The Midnight Spike Bombers. Yep, a fight to finish with Spike Storm. Come on, Mario, let's get this over with. We're gonna spike bomb you into submission, punks. Get yourselves ready to battle.
Ew, Wii version is so bad. Okay, well, I'm not paying more than $10 for the game, so what do you want me to do? Those have some longer segments, but they aren't that much worse. I know something bad about you, Chris and chat. What, is the Wii version your favorite version or something like that? Alright, we gotta tattle all these guys before you kill them. You know what you must do. I cannot. It hurts me. Hey, Peyton! Welcome in. How you doing? Yes, really. That is the title of our stream today, Peyton. It's funny! I think it's funny.
That's a spiny. Basically a spike-covered Koopa. Ugh, looks painful.
Killian, didn't know Twilight Princess had a GameCube version originally. You thought it was only Wii? I'm so well into high school. What? Oh, dang, Peyton's putting me in jail. But I feel like, you know, fair enough. I sort of broke my own rules today. Although I wasn't, like, explicitly inappropriate, but definitely the reference is somewhat inappropriate. Here we go. I'm in jail, Happy. Killian, how did you not know? You had a GameCube. You played this. Like, had you already gotten a Wii by that point and just forgotten about your GameCube? In the GameCube version of Twilight Princess, Link was still left-handed. Yeah, I know. You love the GameCube, but your parents got you the Wii version, so you just assumed it was only on Wii. So when you first learned someone played it on GameCube, thought they were joshing you. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. I mean, it's not that crazy, but it's kind of crazy. Especially considering how big of a fan you are and everything. Proud of you for honoring it. Yeah, of course. I mean, I would have done it for anybody else. I'm not more powerful here. Okay, that's a lie. This is a dictatorship, but I feel like it was justified. Okay, I need to use a star power move. I'm gonna jump on this guy because I can't kill him with the star power move that I'm planning on using. And I'm just gonna hope he doesn't die. Nice, okay, good, good, good. Nice! Ah. Oh. Okay, one more tattle. 13, welcome in. Oh shoot, no! Oh no, I was drinking my tea and I let go of my controller. Why did I do that? Well, fudge, now that messes up my turn. I can't kill that guy. Maybe, I don't want to do sweet treat. Flippin' heck, you know what? I can still kill the guys on the bottom. That's fine. This is not gonna affect the one in the sky. Ah, why did I pick up my cup and with the hand that I used to press the buttons? Stop. Yeah, I deserve all of it. Please make fun of me. Let's see. Oh, yes, I did miss stuff. Okay. Let's see, Chris, that's not that bad TBH. I think most people forget GameCube existed. Oh, my thingy froze. Let me reset that. I don't think that's true anymore. I feel like that in recent years, since all the games have like skyrocketed in value and everything, people definitely remember GameCube now, but maybe in the past, like, yeah, because it wasn't the most popular console, right? Like Wii was crazy compared to it. In the GameCube version of Twilight Princess, I'm still left-handed. See, Chris, you had a dream there was a GameCube version of Skyward Sword, and man, you wish that was real. I'm really upset that you cannot use a GameCube controller to play Skyward Sword. I just feel like they should have done that. And also, is that true for Twilight Princess as well, right? Like, you can't use a GameCube controller to play it on the Wii. You have to use the motion controls, and I'm just like, don't want to. That's probably the part of the game that I'm looking forward to the least. Like, watch me knock over my tea or whatever I'm drinking multiple times during that playthrough. I swear it's gonna happen. You are a younger, dumber Killian. Now you're basically a god. God of normalcy. Hello, I'm normal. Grinding is doing a task on repeat till you fulfill a specific goal, like leveling up, making money, or to get certain drops. Yeah, and grinding can be tedious, but Twilight Princess has a collectathon that starts halfway through and requires doing it at certain in-game times. Will you fix that if you recall? Ooh. Yeah, it does not sound super fun. Most certainly not justified. What, putting me in jail? I'm saying that you putting me in jail is justified. Kind of a hamster. Okay. Let's, that's the first time that's actually ever been redeemed. That was one that Funkelchunk added before the hiatus. So this is, like, any time that I would say something that, like, would be considered a curse word substitute, because I already don't curse on stream. I now have to say hamster instead, so I'm gonna try my best to remember. I don't know that anything has really been going that wrong. Well, when I, you know, missed the tattle just now, maybe I was saying some things, so let's see how it goes. Oh, hold on, it's fine. I missed it. Okay, you just saw it firsthand, chat. Aurora becomes first person ever to fail at tattle. Stop it! Oh my god, I picked up my tea at a bad time. You didn't need permission to make fun of me? Shut up. There, I'm free. Technically, you can play Skyward Sword with a GameCube controller now since the Switch version exists. How much does it cost on Switch? Tell me I have to get it again? Maybe I would do that, honestly, for that experience. And that means that well, I was gonna say that means we didn't have to wait all this time. That's not true. We still had to wait all this time because it didn't exist on Switch yet, but a spilled tea counter. I'll be really sad if I spilled it. I just got a new keyboard on Friday. Like, and it's so pretty and I love it, and I'll be so sad if anything happens to it. If you play the GameCube disc on the Wii, you can use the GameCube controller. I don't have the GameCube disc! Hot take, Skyward Sword would be so much better without the motion control gimmick. Yeah, I think, yeah. Especially on, I never played it on Wii, but on the Switch, you have to readjust or reorient the controller's center all the time. Like, the center just slowly drifts, and so you have to recalibrate, that's the word, recalibrate it. And to my understanding, that wasn't an issue on the Wii because you had the little sensor bar that it always connected to, but this one, it, like, I don't know, on the Switch it's not the same. If you're playing the Wii disc, I believe you need the Wii remote. Yeah, which is what I have. But honestly, I didn't know it was on the Switch, and now that I have this information, maybe I'm willing to do that. I don't know. Agree more. No, Killian! Well, you clipped that! Why? Thought you were saying being a dictator was justified. I mean, on my channel, I feel like that's a given. No justification even needed. Can't believe we just witnessed history. We were truly blessed by the crystal stars. Oh, shush! 13, glad you're part of history. $60 on Switch. So that's still like half off compared to on GameCube, I suppose. Is it a hot take to say you love the motion controls in Skyward Sword and you think that it's a top 5 Zelda game? That, yes. Skyward Sword better than Breath of the Wild. I feel like, I don't know if anybody else would say that. Might actually pass for a good game without the motion controls. Skyward Sword had a really cool world building and lore. Fran did love that about Skyward Sword as well. I think Skyward Sword used to be his favorite Zelda game before Breath of the Wild because he loved the lore so much and he thought that the relationship between Zelda and Link was so cute. You liked it a ton, but you greatly distaste the motion controls. Seriously asking you why to... Okay, I know why you clipped that. I got it. Yes, it's rhetorical. Jeez. Are you talking about Skyward Sword or Twilight Princess? Both! We're like switching back and forth between both. Depends on which person you're asking. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I have to press A with perfect timing now, so let me not take a drink of tea while I'm doing this. Stop! There! Haha! Did it! Is it even gonna damage the one that's curled up? Nope.
No! I damaged the guy in the air! Oh, come on! I didn't tattle him yet! That's not how that's supposed to work!
Who's leaving? Who said bye? Oh, wait, Chris, are you actually heading out? Or are you just trying to distract me? Y'all were super late if you were trying to do all those to distract me. I don't think I've been doing Son of a Hamster very well. Have I said anything? I think I said God darn it. I should have said God hamster? Hamster hamster? Dang. Okay, Blade, I might give you your points back. I might still try and attempt it, but I feel like I've not been honoring this at all. I feel like you deserve to get those points back, but I'm going to still try, yeah. Now that Tears of the Kingdom is out and Breath of the Wild doesn't clear top 5, you think? You've seriously considered your current standing. Oh. Wait, so you wouldn't put Breath of the Wild in top 5? You've just been lurking while you cook salmon. Can't believe I missed Tell. Shut up! Oh my god! I mean, oh my hamster! There we go. Your womp was still perfect. You're distracting. Well, you only get one of those, you know, because it's supposed to be for when you're actually leaving, so now you can't do it later. Joke's on you. Can rematch them? Yeah. Yeah. That's annoying, though. I thought it was only gonna get the ones on the ground! I'm really mad about that. Their defense is 3. I think that's exactly 3. I need them to flip over, and I think this is the only way to do that. Yep. I'm really mad about that! I'm just gonna challenge him again really quickly to get it over with. Why would Breath of the Wild clear top 5 when Tears of the Kingdom exists? Are you just saying that there's not room for both of them in your top 5? Because I think a lot of people would put them both up there. Not me personally. Thank you for clapping. There we go. I'm gonna get some more respect around here from the rest of y'all now. I may want to save before the next fight. Okay. Oh, right. Well, can I just fight them really quickly and then save? I'm just gonna do those guys again. The King probably is 5. Breath of the Wild somewhere closer to 10. What? Hey man, check this. I heard the hot dog stand outside's getting a new menu item that uses a mystic egg. Did you know their hot dogs can restore your HP and FP during a match? That's some serious nutrish. I'm not sponsored yet, just excited about some probably amazing hot dogs. You ought to snack out on one. Somebody lurking? Oh yeah, Fungal lurking. Thank you for the lurk. Enjoy your salmon. So I'm gonna rematch them really quickly, and then we'll go out and save and get the cutscene with the egg and blah blah blah. Exhibition match. Let's first here. Exhibition matches, fighters can choose their opponents when reserving a match. Your rank is not affected when you take part in an exhibition match. There are also no promoter requests, otherwise they proceed the same as ranked matches. You'll receive fight money. Oh, nice! You can increase your opponent options by increasing your rank. This concludes the explanation. Okay. I do not want to hear that again. Oh. There's not room for 2 open world Zeldas in your top 5. No. You can excuse the... Can't excuse the dungeons. Yeah, if you really love that part of Zelda games, then I can definitely understand that. Oh. Yeah, this guy. Yes, unfortunately. SMH. Follow me, bub. In the context, you meant both. Feel like motion controls actively made Twilight Princess and Skyward Sword more frustrating to play. Yes. I mean, not that I've done Twilight Princess yet, but I agree with Skyward Sword, and I imagine that that easily extends to Twilight Princess. Butthole! Alright, first things first. Tattle. Tattle, because I'm a dum-dum. Attack, tattle, don't mess up. And then destroy. Look, I even got it stylish. Nobody cares about that. That's a Lakitu. It's a member of the Koopa clan that rides on a cloud. Max HP is 5, attack is 2, and defense is 0. It attacks by throwing spiny eggs. If you stomp on it when it's holding up a spiny egg, you'll take damage, so don't do it. Spiny eggs slowly hatch into spinies, so beat the Lakitu before fighting the spinies. Yeah! Thank you, Chris. Thank you. Very much am not a fan of modern Zelda. I guess you could say, though Echoes of Wisdom looks very promising after today's trailer. Yes! I saw that. Yeah, Kate posted it in the Discord, and I really, really am looking forward to this game. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom also have not been my jam, so I don't know. I am for sure looking forward to a game that is going to be different than those. This seems like it's going to be different from anything else, though, potentially. Since, I mean, obviously you're playing as Zelda, which is already very different, but she has much different abilities than Link. And I'm assuming that we'll go back to the dungeon thing, though. I don't know. It's looking good to me, and I love the art style a lot. Although it has been fun to go back and play a bunch of old Zelda games in the meantime. Killing, if we like to isolate... Oh, if we like isolate to how you felt while playing each, you would probably have to change your rankings a lot, but you generally felt like you enjoyed most everything in the game. But the huge but was the lack of what you could consider to be good dungeons. Gotcha. And I feel like that's fair enough, you know? If that is something that you felt like you were really missing from the game, then yeah, put it lower in your rankings. Oh! Wait, that was their turn was getting up, so that's fine, actually. Just have her try this out. Ooh. Not bad. Quick hammer, using up all our FP, but we'll take a nap after this. Then we'll go outside, save, watch all the commotion, and then we go back in? You said wait till my... what's it called? Required failure or whatever it was, so... So I have to go... I need to read. Yuki, can you actually paste your thingy again if that's... not difficult for you, if that's not too difficult for you? But you consider to be one of the best dungeons in Zelda is in Twilight Princess. Oh. See, I know absolutely nothing about any of the dungeons in Twilight Princess, which is another thing that makes me very excited. Very, very little knowledge. I don't even know, like, do you turn into a wolf from the beginning of the game? Is that an ability that you get partway through the game? Do you have to stay a wolf for a long time until you can figure out how to turn back into a human, maybe? I don't know. Based off how many hours you dumped into Dark Souls games, Breath of the Wild would take a really long time to beat. I know a lot of people who didn't go fight Ganon until they had gotten almost 100% on everything else in the rest of the game. I think pretty much everything except the Koroks, because there are a lot of them. But they wanted to do everything else first, and it ended up taking a very long time, but it was really fun for them. Princess and Skyward Sword have the best dungeons. Okay. I think I stopped Skyward Sword in the middle of a dungeon, and then I tried to go back and restart the game, and I could not figure out how to move forward in the dungeon. So I feel like my experience with Skyward Sword dungeons were not the best because of that, and also I never finished the game, so I don't even know what all of them are like, but definitely looking forward to the Twilight Princess ones. Sandship and Skykeep are among the best. Why would we tell you that? You don't have to tell me anything. I don't want you to tell me anything.
No, stop that at once. This behavior is unacceptable in all foods, in a food stuff. I insist you desist. No, please, come back to me. Someone help. My rare imported egg has escaped. Please catch it.
Is this what you wanted me to hear? This is really fun. Get the egg and save. Okay. I can't get the egg. Ah! What? Oh, do I have to smash it? No? No. Okay, we got it to do the thing. What do you need regarding the egg? The times for each color? I wanted to know... Am I supposed to do the fight first? No, right? Need you to listen to all the new music, TBH. Smash the egg. Sometimes you just have to hit people. I meant hit it with my hammer. I didn't actually mean, like, break it. You know how sometimes people just refer to a move as smashing? Like, oh, Hulk smash. I'm not trying to break it. In this game, you just, like, hit things and people are fine.
I insist you come down here at once, Egg. How am I to reach you up there? Fly like a common sparrow?
Oh my gosh. Oh. It's breathing. It's sweepy. Alright, save. I'm gonna save and then we'll get the egg and then we'll say again. We're putting baby Yoshis at risk since 2021. Oh my gosh. As soon as you lose the fight with the Iron Adonis Bros, it will hatch. Okay, and is that what we're aiming to do? Okay, I'm gonna get the egg and I'm gonna save immediately. And then we can... Well, no, I'm not gonna get the egg yet. Because you said as soon as it joins your party, that's when the timer starts. Can we... I will save after I get the egg in case we do want to reset. Ideally, we don't reset. Am I getting the egg, saving, and immediately going to try and fight, and then we have it hatch? You need to start the timer as soon as you get the egg. Okay, let me pull open stopwatch on my phone and make sure that my phone's not gonna fall asleep. Where is the setting to stop the phone from falling asleep? Remember it on... Where the heck is this setting? General? Very... Huh? Display? Auto lock. There we go. Never. And then... Lock. Stopwatch. Alright. I've got it ready to go. As soon as you lose the fight with the Iron Adonis Bros, it will hatch. You need to start the timer as soon as you get the egg. What rank am I? I don't know. They just told me about the egg, so between what opponents does that happen? Or actually, we just fought the Sky guys. The Scary Sky Trio or something like that. Check the rank first. Okay, before getting the egg. You got it. Boy, I wish I had our little guy so I could go faster. You can just get it now, yeah, but you have to hold on to it then until rank 10. And the timer will need to be watched. Which color are we going for? That's the thing, I don't know. I don't even... When we did this before, did we get pink, I want to say? As a kid, I almost always had green. I feel that that's pretty typical. Maybe we had black in the last one, actually. Check my rank. View rankings. 15. We had a black one. Did we call him Shadow? I think that was your suggestion. Maybe. This time, excuse me, his name has been spoken for by Yuki. His name is going to be Scrap, which I think is very fitting, actually, for this little guy. look, it gives you outlines of what you're gonna be facing. That's fun. Okay, so these are the ones. So we're leaving it there until we get out of, okay. This is gonna be like our halfway point of this level anyway. So we just have to battle our way through the rest of this. Only 4 more opponents. And then we do this and we lose and then we go out and get the egg. That's what it sounds like. Ranked match. Got it. I am fixing for a fight. The handed overs. Now listen, son, this battle I want you to avoid using your jump. No jumping whatsoever. I want to see a pure test of power with none of that flouncing around. You got me? Now get in there and hand out a whooping or two. Scrap. Yeah, that guy. The way things are going, I just don't feel like I've got it anymore. Know what I mean? It's all this much time. Follow me, Bob. If we're doing it this way, let's go for green. But green is the easiest one, isn't it? Just sped through it enough and it worked out. You didn't even have to reset for the color that you wanted this time. Wow. I am a little bit nostalgic for green, but it would be cool maybe to have a different color. I don't know. I think maybe I'd be fine with anything except green or black since I've already had those ones. I think I always wanted cyan as a kid, so maybe that could be our main goal. No, our main goal is not green and not black. But then our secondary goal could be cyan, maybe.
That's a bandit. This scumbag tries to bump you and grab coins, jerk. Max HP is 5, attack is 2, and defense is 0. If you time your guard well when he attacks, you won't be able to steal anything. Plus, the look on a bandit's face when you use guard successfully is priceless. If a bandit steals coins from you, defeat him before he flees to get your coins back.
Oh, all the money that we worked so hard to get. Oh man. I'm not gonna be able to get rid of them and... Ooh. 2 turns, which is annoying. Dang it. If they flee with our money, does that count as us winning though? I should have just done normal guard on those guys, I think. You figured it's the hardest because it requires the fastest times. No, I think it's harder to wait. Guessing red or blue is what you'll get. Good thing you're still broke. Shut up. They can't take that much money from me.
That's a big bandit, basically a boss among ordinary bandits. Max HP is 8, attack is 3, and defense is 0. Unlike other bandits, he'll steal your items as well as your coins, totally weak. If you guard well when he charges at you, he'll blow by without stealing anything. If he robs you, you won't get your item back unless you beat him right then. He'll run! Okay, so the green guy at the end is basically done for. This did 3 damage before. Crap. Don't jump, okay. Look at it, says out the bottom. It didn't used to say that in the other one. And now it's so nice that I don't have to be like, oh, what was it? They have a defense. Nope, perfect. Cool. Alright, so we're so far losing 1 coin. Hey, there we go. Well, and as far as I know, we still win right now, don't we? Okay. I think red is gonna be my least favorite. We got ourselves a winner, the Gray Gonzalez. See, no biggie.
Your fight money, 10 coins! What are you talking about, being broke? We're rich, baby! Wow, we met the conditions. That's crazy.
Did you hear the latest, G-Man? My boys said they just saw a stunning babe having a juice at the fresh juice shop. She likes juice, I like juice. We already have so much in common. Check her out for me, man.
Okay, I guess we have to go get the scoop on her. Are they just trying to get me to leave to go do the egg thing? Are they gonna tell me different things to have me go out there to remind me, I guess? Because what if you saved the game and quit there? And he didn't even remember that the egg existed. Baby. Baby. Yeah, it's her fur. I'm gonna go check, just in case. Like, what if we can, you know, start some rumors that this guy's super cool? It's just her, isn't it? Sorry, I thought she was gonna say the same thing, otherwise I would have read this out. Of course I'm one of them. I long to see the poetry of this pure fighting style. Okay, but we didn't get to tell her anything about G-Man. Sorry! Guess he'll just have to remain nameless forever. Well, nameless in her eyes. Or not even in her eyes, I suppose. Poor guy. My face just twitched so much. Not my actual face, like my VTuber face. So my cup is so big, it like blocks everything from view when I tip it. Oh my god. Things you only see in context. Creator Great Auroras. That for 600. What? Things you'll only see in context creator Great Auroras. Chat for 600 Alex. I have. Oh, okay. I see how I'm supposed to read it. Things you only see in content creator Great Auroras. Chat for 600 Alex. I still read it a little bit wonky, but I gotcha now. I'm sorry. I just read it as like one things you only see in the content creator Great Aurora's chat for 600, Alex. There. No swapping partners. I haven't done that anyway because we're kicking butt over here. Oh. Wait, did I accidentally... Are they still gonna come? Okay, yes, good. Show your love differently because you're a tsundere. So, basically you have to tease me. Don't worry. It's worded awkwardly to you too. Thanks, Blade. We meet again, Trebek. I'm having tea, my face is gonna wig out. I love watching that now. It's only when it's almost gone, because when it's pretty full, like, you know, you only have to tip it a little bit to sip, but then when it's almost gone, I have to tip it so far back, and like I said, it just covers my face. Skrillex issue.
For our next battle, we got the merciless execution of the Great Gonzalez, the Grey Entanglers. Yep, a fight to the finish with the Mind Bogglers. Come on, Mario, let's get this over with.
Maybe I've tattled all these guys. Whoa, they talk.
Prepare to be ensnared, mystified, and devoured.
Yourself ready to battle. We should have this be our new music when we're battling, if we, like, anybody does a boss battle redeem, because right now it is the Final Fantasy VII music, but honestly, this is pretty dang good. Okay, cool, so we don't have to waste any time. Love that. Maybe I will just do Earth Tremor, because now I know it will get that guy. Woohoo! I swear that when we played this before, I almost never finished that the whole way through, and I think it's just easier in this game. I think that this one shows the actual button pushing down whenever you're supposed to press it, and it's a lot easier to look at that and time it based on that. Got ourselves a winner, the Grey Gonzalez! Hey, Arya, welcome in! How are you doing today? How are you, Great Gorora? I'm doing good. had a pretty good day at work. I'm actually working on reading through this 52-page report. It's very long, and like tweaking a few things, like reading through, correcting stuff, and adding a few changes here and there. And I actually got a decent way through it today, and I think I'm gonna finish it tomorrow. So yeah, that made me pretty happy. Messed it up a lot. Do you think it's easier in this one, Killian? You have returned. Welcome back. Chris, the frame rate being only 30 helps with timing as well. Okay. Yeah, it feels a lot more forgiving. That's fantastic to hear. Thank you. How was your day, Arya? Listen, man, keep it under your hat, but I'm thinking about retiring soon. If I stay any longer, well, my future might get shorter, you know? So after the next match, I'm gone. It ain't cool to quit and run, that's for sure, but you know what? That's life, Double G, man. Listen, stay cool, okay? Promise me you won't forget you once knew King K. I promise, I swears it. Ranked match. I also think that once you selected ranked match that you couldn't lay down to sleep. But maybe I just never tried it? I don't know. Be sure to use a partner skill at least once. The crowd loves a tag team. So your partner show their stuff too. Now get in there and put your partner to work. I'm kind of upset that they actually didn't make him say partner instead of partner. That would have been more accurate to his character. Find it easy in the OG, but it's probably muscle memory. You found the latency from the Joy-Cons / Pro Controller to be hard to adjust to originally. I've had a way easier time with all of the timings in this game, so I guess it must be the 30 FPS thing for me. I don't know. Had another rough day. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Arya. Hope we can help you feel a bit better hanging out with us tonight. You like that the Game Boy does the startup sound when you select it in this one? Yeah, that's really fun detail as well. The Great Torture Squad? Oh, no, the Green Torture Squad. Yep, a fight to the finish with the punk rocks. Come on, Mario, let's get this over with. This no take long. This end in painful, mustache. Get yourselves ready to battle! Oh. Uncle Chunk, did you say he's supposed to be a catfish? He doesn't look anything like any catfish I've ever seen. That's a hyper-bald cleft. Like clefts and bald clefts, this is also a rock monster. Max HP is 3, attack is 2, and defense is 2. This hyper version can build up its energy, boosting its attack to 8 on the next turn. It has low HP, but its body is rock hard and impervious to fire, making it super tough. It says here that item attacks are pretty effective. Beat it before it goes hyper. But I think we can knock it over with Quake Hammer as well. Yeah, see? Easy peasy. He's definitely a catfish. Like, are you going by the other definition? Because I don't think that definition existed back then, so I'm still a little confused. I'm actually gonna have her appeal, I think. Tactics? Yeah, appeal. Yeah, and we'll just do this again. What about treble clefs? Like the catfish or the fish? Yeah, okay, so the fish. But he's got a tail and a shell on his back. How do you even know that he's supposed to be a catfish? Is it in the manual? I don't think so. I think that there's very little information about story stuff in the manual. We never considered him to be a catfish. Yeah, I mean Grubba? Grubba, definitely a clubba. Huh? What's a clubba? I don't think spikes are based off of catfish. Spikes / clubbas. Oh, that's like a species in Mario? I guess I don't know what it is. It's got a shell like a Koopa, but it's a smooth shell? I don't know. The Mario species. Why have I not heard of it? 12 coins! Let's go! Number 12. Look, see, we're rising up real fast. Who was worried about me? Killian? We're gonna be so good. Just fine. Oops. Spoilers? Oh no, you sent a link. You have to... What'd you try to say? I think we can do, permit. There we go. Try again, see if that works. It doesn't always actually work, so let's see what happens. Hey, it did it. Yeah, Stream Elements times out anything that's not a Twitch URL. So you're allowed to share clips and stuff in chat, but anything else, it will just be like, pew pew. Oh, it's like, why are there 3 stream actions? We were looking at Chris's profile earlier. It was like, why are there 3 stream actions? Oh, I see. It was like saying that it did it 3 times to his link. Oh. Okay. Can someone link the tattle fail? Killian already put it in chat earlier, Funkle Chunk. Oh my god. Fine, he put it again. That's a spike, by the way? Okay, I'll pull it. Oh, these guys! These were in Superstar Saga, weren't they? Like in the icy area or something like that? I feel like I remember for some reason. Maybe I'm totally off. Okay. Yeah, Funkle Chunk, why are you saying catfish? Did you just make that up? I don't know, I feel like you just made that up. Come on, bub. Look. I don't know what to tell you. I had a cup, a mug in my hand. That's how it happened, okay? There's absolutely nothing I could have done. It's not on me. These big purple fishy boopkins. Some of us don't even have whiskers. Yeah, I think he just... Uncle Chuck made that up. You actually thought he was one. Look at me, you just made it up though. Like, it didn't come from anywhere. You just thought like, oh, he looks like a catfish. I'm gonna tell people that even though you don't have any, like, evidence for it. You ceased trying to understand Punk's motivations eons ago.
Here we go, Gonzalez. Bomb. I have advice. Just give up now. Bomb, bomb.
He also has a shell. Yeah, that's what I said. I was like, he's got a tail and a shell. And like, how is he a catfish? Okay, definitely a clubba, which makes sense why they called him Grubba then. He's Grubba Clubba, or Grubba the Clubba. He talks like the kind of people that go fishing for catfish. I think that's how Funkle Chunk convinced himself. I'm sure of it. Oh shoot, I didn't read at all what my condition was for this, so I'll have to check after.
That's a Bob-omb. It attacks by blowing itself up. Yeah, real smart. Max HP is 4, attack is 2, and defense is 1. A Bob-omb will get totally mad if you damage it. They have like super short fuses. When it gets mad, it'll charge and explode on its next turn. That attack really hurts. Oh, and if it's mad, it'll blow up at the slightest contact, so don't attack directly. Attack it from a step away with a hammer, or hit it with something hard like a shell. Okay, you got it. Clubbas aren't exactly common. I'm pretty sure they were in Superstar Saga, though. Oh, ooh, Goombella might die. Yay, now she's not dead. It counts! We did it! Oh, man. Catfish do have tails. Okay, yes, they have tails, but with a fin on it. Like, it wouldn't look like that. You're right, though. Catfish do have tails. I made it sound like they don't. We got ourselves a winner, the Great Gonzalez! It's understandable if a lot of people don't know about clubbas. They only appear in Paper Mario games. Is that true? Am I remembering it from the original Paper Mario and not Superstar Saga? Is that what's... You got him confused with Tom Kench from League of Legends in your head? What?
wow! They look very similar. Okay. Catfish do have tails, so that doesn't mean he is one. Yep.
No lonely, him too weak, now him not here. Sound normal too, Clefter. You are in bum denial, Clefter. I saw you weeping in that locker, bum.
Oh. Well, here we are. This is your locker room. You're starting in the minor league, of course, as you've just now started your career. If you don't like this dingy room, I suggest you work your way up through the ranks. When you're ready to fight, you just log onto this computer terminal here. Mr. Grubble will then decide who you'll match up against. You will have no say in this. Why don't you try it once? Walk up to the screen and log on with A. Then pick Ranked Match. Use the terminal now. Don't you understand basic instructions, Sir Swoop? Well, howdy, Sir Swoop. Ready to get your wings dirty, huh? There you go, son. I got a treat for you. Your first battle's gonna be against the Goomba Bros. Don't you worry about them. There'll be a piece of cake. Just mop them up, okay, son? Hey, we want to get the crowd fired up, so do a move where you do a triple flip and meow. You got any questions about detailed rules, just ask the lovely Ms. Jolene, okay, son? Well, good luck, pard. They look very similar. Funkelchunk, are you talking about Clubbas and Koopas, or are you talking about Clubbas and Catfish? Because no. Isn't Grubba a dragon? What? We all make weird assumptions about things that we later realize are probably very wrong. Yeah, I guess so. But do we then just tell people those things as if they're facts? I don't know. We already killed the local dragon. Yes, that's true. At least one of them. How many people do you think were confused playing this fight after Origami King? Why would they be confused? That reminds you should check King K's rank in the exhibition match now. Ooh, okay. You're better reserved. At this point, you just wait until security comes for you. Soon. Clubbas are in the original Paper Mario and Super Paper Mario only. Okay, then I must be remembering from the original Paper Mario. Why did I get so specific with Superstar Saga though? I was like, yeah, in the ice level. That's where they were. Simply winning is not enough. Blah, 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 blah. We already heard this. Thank you for stretchies, Ely. Doesn't have hands, Jolene. Yeah, I know. She's like, shove your face into the buttons. Don't you hear me? You can challenge them in rematches. This guy? He didn't mean either of those. What did he mean? He meant Grubba looks like, oh, come tench. And that's what Christian was also talking to. He says that doesn't mean it is him. You would literally believe nobody said they've never said something they firmly believed was true, but later realized was actually wrong. Okay. I'm not saying that people don't do that, but I feel like in this case, I don't know. Like, he just doesn't look anything like a catfish at all. I feel like there's not a lot of excuses here.
Hi guys. Yeah, my name's Swoop. Sir Swoop. I mean, nice to meet you.
Yes, you, Sir Swoop. Time for your battle, bub. Follow me. Source. He made it the ham of, yeah. Okay, security's here to escort you to the ring. Source, dude, just trust me. Yeah, that's how it apparently is with Funkelchunk. Try not to get completely destroyed out there. Kench is a catfish, though. Like, actually a catfish, the fish, Funkelchunk. Poor Goombella. She was there that whole time like, Mario, my ribs are broken. My skin is burned. Help me. Just trust me. You remember this next time I make a mistake. Look, I'm not saying it doesn't happen. I just feel like it's a silly thing to say. Because there is no reason for him to believe it. I don't know. Like, this feels very silly. Okay, so now I have to do the fight and lose first? Cause I meant, oh wait, no, you said to check the rankings. View rankings. Oh, Wings of Night. So he's just not there anymore. He's out.
The other commands? No.
Why can't you just let him gaslight himself? We should have. We should have, like, not told him that we figured out what they actually are, and then just kept being like, oh yeah, he's catfish, totally. Why would people tell lies on the internet? I don't know, Ari. I wish the internet was a beautiful, pure place. Exhibition match? Oh, against that guy. Okay, yeah. Rematch the new guys. Because they're a lower rank. They just took his spot. You never used to be able to fight them, I guess, right? Because exhibition matches are new. You're reminded of that one Arthur clip? Yep. Oh, shoot. Bub. Here for you, bub. Follow me, bub. Ready to go. You love spreading misinformation is your favorite pastime. Wow. That's pretty awful. You could, but you had to D-rank all the way down. Okay, I don't think I ever did that. What? The sleepy stealth scythe. Yep, a fight to the finish with wings of night. Ooh. Airlines, hello, welcome in. How are you today? 13, that's your favorite pastime too? Gosh darn.
Teach me, oh master.
The world is awful. You're just doing your part. Oh my god. Oh, we got some stretchies. Thank you. And a hydrate. Appreciate ya. Oh, the trifecta with the head pats. Alright, if anybody else would like to do stretches at this time, feel free to join me. Okay, we're getting close to finishing my tea. And we've got a lovely face twitch whenever I tilt my mug and it covers my face from the camera. That actually wasn't that bad that time. Why? How come it was okay? That got a little derpy. But still not, it wasn't doing the twitchy thing. Multi-bounce. Multiple foes. No, wait. Her first. Attack. Tattle. Just doing your part. Oh my gosh. You love telling people birds aren't real. All birds are exterminated by the government in the 60s. Replace those surveillance drones. Whatever. You didn't make that up. Isn't that just like one of those stupid things that everybody says? Not everybody, but like to make fun of other people, I mean.
That's a swooper. I bet they call it that because of the way it swoops around. Wow, that's some awesome naming work. Seriously, it's pure naming genius. So anyway, max HP is 6, attack is 3, and defense is 0. It says here it hangs from the ceiling. You can just damage it. It ought to drop off the ceiling, and then you can whack it. For this, I always used to do hammer throw to get them off the ceiling, and I don't honestly remember what to do without it. I know there's the item in the shop that can damage things if they're on the ground or the ceiling. Would the earth tremor thing do it? I don't know. Okay, multi-bounce. Okay, well, we got those guys at least. Finding out the sweater body. Oh, really, Illy? Oh, that's exciting. Oh, crumb. That was so early. Oh my god. If they go for Mario again, I might actually... Ah! Yeah, I was gonna say, I might actually have to take some time to heal, because that is not great. They could definitely kill him. Let's see. If she does 222 and he does 222 though, then we'll be okay. Like, 2222, I mean, and 2222. Oh, maybe this! He can use the HP drain. Okay, so yeah, let's do him first. No. Items, HP drain, this thing. That'll be just fine. Leaving government still, oh god, don't get Funkle Chunks started! Who would have killed all the birds then? What? You believe that they exist, but I don't think he, never mind. Ely, will you make sure to send pictures of your sweater when it's all done? That's so exciting!
Let the record show it's been 3 hours and we were barely ranked 15. I said that my goal today was to finish freaking, what's it called? This, minor leagues. We're right on schedule, Killian. We're done with the minor leagues. We're on top, baby. Oh. I don't think I meant to do that. Oh, god darn it. In my head, she had multi-bounce, not multi-bonk or whatever. Ah, dang. Like, whatever the one is that Mario can do, I thought she could do that for some reason. No, I know she can't do that. Yeah, okay, so it's definitely a good thing I did HP drain last time because that definitely would not have gone the way I thought it would have gone. Sleeves will be next. Oh, okay. So it's more like a vest right now? You said the body of the sweater, didn't you? I just assumed that everything else was done. My bad, Ely. But still, you could send progress pictures. I would be excited for that. You think a government has to exist for a group of people to kill a bunch of birds? Hate to tell you, but bird hunters used to exist. Not only used to, let me tell you, there are still people today that go duck hunting and pheasant hunting and turkey hunting and probably all kinds of other bird hunting. We invented punt guns for a reason. Can I go for another 3 hours? No, we're not finishing the major leagues today. What are you talking about? Minors end when you're ranked 10. Yeah, that's not gonna take 10 hours.
See, no biggie.
Are you the reason why Fran hates that conspiracy theory? No, I don't think so. Does Fran go on a rant or something? Like, what do you mean he hates it? I don't think I've heard him, like, talk about it before. You also dislike the bird conspiracy theory. It's very silly. I didn't know that people are actually serious about it. A little silly, but one-upping conspiracy theorists is your favorite pastime. He has a rant, really? I don't think I've heard it, I guess. Yoshi at least? Yeah, definitely Yoshi. Is it really that hard to... I know that you have to fail them at least once. I guess that's when we go through and maybe do a bunch of other stuff or something like that. I'll have to think. We're definitely getting Baby Yoshi. I feel like we've finished doing minor league battles, right, Killian? We finished doing minor league battles. Like, maybe we're not out of the minor leagues, but we have no more minor league fights to do, so... before I... Whoa, excuse me. Let me finish my tea. Before I go out and get the egg, I do have to do a BRB for a bathroom break, but let me just finish reading chat here, and I guess I'll refill my drink since I'm out. Like, if you're gonna waste my time with funny conspiracy theory, make it better. Maybe it's not a rant, but he's told me he doesn't like it. Okay. My rank 11. Yes. Yes, I'm rank 11, but I beat everybody in the minor leagues, you see? Still have one more. Yeah, to get out of the minor leagues. But that would be a major league fight, right? Because we're fighting somebody from the major league. I think it's pretty funny, the conspiracy theory. They're like, the moon landing was fake, and I'm just gonna hit you with, you still believe in the moon? Don't believe you, but you'll let it ride. I don't know how you don't believe me. What I'm saying makes total sense. You started the bird conspiracy theory, started as a joke making fun of conspiracy theorists, but it was done so well it was treated as a genuine conspiracy theory. Oh no. One of your friends thought you actually believed the bird conspiracy theory for several years. No way. I don't believe that. Do you know the Finland conspiracy theory? No? Do you know anyone from Finland? Do you know anyone who's been to Finland? Finland doesn't exist. I actually do know someone who's been to Finland, and he has a friend in Finland, so... Theory? Debunked, that's the word. Okay, I'm gonna do a quick BRB to go to the bathroom, and then we're gonna go outside and get our baby Yoshi. Okay, shall we do this? Are you guys still talking about conspiracy theories? Chungus, you're a proponent of the dodecahedron Earth hypothesis. Okay, I actually kind of like this out of that one. You've heard this actually now? You do know someone also. Yeah, see? Easily disproved 13. Off conspiracy theory. That's because Finland is actually just Russia. Oh my god. They're government agents. Don't believe their lies? As someone who's literally been to Finland? Yeah! I'm sorry, but I guess those people who don't believe Finland exists, or people like you who are like, haha, funny joke, I'm gonna get you. I guess you haven't been around enough worldly people. Arya is also a government agent. Everything makes so much sense now. Who else would try to one-up someone else's conspiracy theories? This concept is used to explain the phenomenon of birds not being real? Yeah, how? You're guessing the majority of the population has never caught a bird. Oh, or knows anyone who's caught a bird? Yeah, but what about pet birds? So many people have pet birds, and also, I don't know, like Ely has a burp camera on their stream, and we get to see the birds right up close while they're eating. Because people are stupid, yeah. That I can agree with. See, that's definitely accurate, yo. Or knows anyone who's caught a bird. I mean, 13. Smith, they got me, pull out! Dodecahedron Earth equals the world is an enormous 20-sided die. Yeah! That sounds like way more fun. 13, therefore, there's like a black box of knowledge where people can make stuff up. Because nobody has done everything. I guess that's not totally what you're saying. You're saying there are things that a lot of people haven't done, and therefore people can try to exploit that gap in knowledge. But it's not that nobody has done it. Don't people that think birds aren't real say that birds are just drones? Yeah. Like you haven't been close enough to see that it's a robot or something. Oh. They're just Amazon Alexas with built-in microphones. Wouldn't it be a stretch for them to also say pet birds are just drones? Yeah, but you're close enough to pet birds that you can see. And they also poop. Like, come on. Most people have never dissected a bird. But people have, like, I don't know, roasted a whole chicken or turkey before. You had to dissect a frog in middle school and hated it. Me too! I don't fully remember this, so my mom had to fill in the details on my memory, but before middle school, it was like 5th or 6th grade, we had to dissect a squid at school, and apparently I didn't want to do it so much that my mom had to come to school with me and like be there, I guess, for emotional support while we had to do this. And yeah, I don't know. I feel like that should not necessarily be forced upon us. That's when you discovered veterinary school was not for you. Yeah, it's disgusting. I did not like it whatsoever. We also had to dissect a flower, which was much more up my alley. I thought that was cool. It must have been dead for years. Yeah, it's, I don't know. Even if it wasn't, like, I don't know which one's worse, honestly. Obviously they've never made pulled chicken before. Yeah, I feel like if you buy a whole chicken and are able to deconstruct and debone it and all those things, like, you've dealt with a bird. like close up, you know? Oh, school funding is in shambles. They're recycling dissections now? No! Ugh! Your school had you dissect a pig, feed it? Ah, really? I don't think I would have done that. I think I legit would have not come to school that day. I don't know. I might have thrown up, for real. Who says a synthetic life form can't poop? I mean, I suppose. Why hasn't this guy gone back inside? The egg is not there anymore. Absolutely unacceptable in any polite society. I insist you come down at once, egg. How am I to reach you up there? Fly like a common sparrow? Okay. You dissected a brain in college. Ooh. I could not have done that either. You didn't like it, but you think it's important to learn that kind of stuff. But I feel like you can learn that kind of stuff, I don't know, through images or like at least a video. Like you don't have to do that yourself, really. You were a little too enthusiastic with the scalpel and a chunk of frog skull hit you in the eye. Yeah, gross! I don't want to hear about these anymore. I'm very squeamish. People usually don't buy a live chicken or turkey and prep it from absolute scratch. No, yeah, they do buy pre-prepped ones. I'll give you that. People gotta accept that they have to do things they don't want sometimes. I feel like that doesn't necessarily have to be one of those things, though. It wasn't a day, it was like 2 whole weeks. I don't know. I probably would have tried to have my parents then write me a note that I didn't have to do that part of class. Okay, so just to confirm what's going on, I'm going to pick up this egg, and then I'm going in, and I'm going to fight, and I'm gonna lose the fight? You said the egg doesn't hatch until... The egg does not hatch until I win the fight? You're also kind of squeamish? I don't know. There's some stuff that I feel like should not bother me, and it does. I wish that I could watch movies and it wouldn't bother me because none of that stuff is real. Why should I care? But I do, and I cannot look. You think if you want to be an accountant, you probably don't need to dissect an animal? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think you could still have a basic understanding of anatomy without actually having to do a dissection. And I don't even remember, like, anything about that frog dissection other than that I was disgusted. Like, do I know any better what the insides of a frog look like? No. And also, aren't there clear frogs where you can literally see their insides? Just take a picture of that. Done. Ever complained about stuff like that because your parents were basically just like, well, sucks, gotta do it anyway? I feel like my parents might have done something if I bothered them enough. It hatches when you lose. Okay. What was the question? Yuki answered it for me. Set a timer once you pick up the egg. Okay. Yes, yeah, we're trying to manipulate the color. We're going for not green and not black because green is what I had in all my childhood playthroughs and black is what we had when we played Thousand Year Door on stream before. I might have had a pink one at some point. I do have to say I don't want red. So maybe it is between the cyan and white, right? Those are the rest of my options. You say that, but most of America don't know anything about anatomy. Yeah, but it's not because they didn't dissect something, and I dissected something, and I don't think that helped me. You just believe that there has to be some sort of way for children to get hands-on experience with things they might find weird or gross about nature. Okay. But like I said, I don't think this is necessarily the answer. I don't know. I don't know. Like, I don't cook meat at home because I don't like to because I think it's gross. Ugh. If it makes you feel any better, you didn't think it was funny when it happened. Yeah, I'm sure. I hope you didn't actually get an eye injury. If you're going for green, you can start the fight and then run. Did I save? Yes, I did save. Then let's go for blue. Yeah, I think so. You're off for the night. Thank you for the stream. Hope the rest goes great. Thank you, Kate. We'll see you later. You're not saying you specifically have to find a replacement with your next state. Okay. Tell the hamburger story. No, I'm not gonna tell the hamburger story 13. There was a time in our past where 13 and I and Fran made hamburgers together, and 13 was disgusting. He was basically using the meat as Play-Doh, and it was so gross. Oh, orange is one too, okay. 11 to 15 minutes for orange, 19 to 20 for white. I'd be okay with orange. You go for 20, the cycle restarts. What about blue/cyan? Testament to your insanity? Yeah. It's the onus of the person who doesn't want to do something or complains about the way something is to find at least some partial solution as a replacement for what they don't want to do. So if I were like in a school board meeting, I'd tell the parent, okay, find me a suitable replacement next. I mean, yeah, I've already given you multiple videos. I think would do a just fine job. Images and books, you know, where you could actually, like, you could have a picture at every single step and actually label things. This one, it's not hands-on. I don't think that matters. I think that's fine. Like, why is it so important to you that people manhandle and cut up dead things? I just don't feel like that's super necessary for every single person's education. Blue is 9 to 11. Can we actually pin a message, Kellyanne or Funkelchunk, with the, or Ely if you're still around, with the orange, white, and blue times, and whatever we're closest to, we'll just wait it out till we, not whatever we're closest to, whatever is the first one that we'll reach after we lose the fight, we'll just do that. I think this is this is agree to disagree situation. I mean, maybe. Also, like, it depends on Killian's definition of hands-on, because there's definitely like you could buy a thing for human anatomy, right? Like if you think about a doctor's office, there's probably plenty that you've been in that have like the actual like plastic sculpture, I guess, of like the particular field that they're in. Like if you go to a dentist, they'll have a mouth, and usually it's like teeth that you can like pick up and play with, and you can pull out the different teeth and see what they look like. I bet you could get one of those or make one of those for a frog. Like, then bam, done. Literally make it a toy frog where you can pull out all the organs and have to arrange them to put them back in. Like, I don't know. Here's your solution. Make a hamburger model of the animal. No. Don't treat meat like it's Play-Doh. It's just, I don't know. I'm sure it got so germy 13. Why is it important to have hands-on experience? I understand that there are certain skills that you won't be able to pick up unless you have hands-on experience. I don't think that anatomy is something that you need that for. You know, you learn in a much worse fashion just watching videos or reading things, and you're not the only kind of person that does that. Reading/watching isn't the same as doing. Sure, I agree with that. But I also think that if somebody is really disgusted by something, they're probably not going to learn much from the situation because they're going to spend the whole time being disgusted. So if we're worried about making sure that people have access to the best ways of education for them, then literally providing an option where they're not going to be grossed out the entire time, or at least trying to minimize that, is the best thing. I'm not saying get rid of your option completely. Like, if that's the best way for you to learn, then sure. But like, if the option is different for somebody else, for their best way to learn, like, I don't get why you'd want to take that away from them. You're all for elective dissection class, but why force people to do it? Yeah, exactly. They'll be so terrified /disgusted by my experience that they won't be able to retain the information. What did I say? I don't remember anything about my frog dissection except for how disgusted I was. Like, meanwhile, I actually do remember some things from the flower dissection that I did. What about a hamburger and macaroni diorama? Let's not. That sounds so gross. I want to meet the kid whose favorite toy is anatomically correct frog. Oh man, just use VR and call it a day? Yeah, that's like totally an option as well. You can have the teacher splash water on your for the immersive experience. 13. Point of dissecting animals in schools to make sure a person can accurately identify the parts of an animal and what they actually look like. While it's not important for day-to-day life, it's helpful to understand how the world works. Otherwise, why would they bother to make sure kids know how the economy and government work? Yeah, and what I'm saying is I don't think it's necessary to do the hands-on thing to understand basic anatomy. I've said that multiple times. If that is somebody's best way of learning, like they literally could not learn anatomy in a different way, or not even that, like, not that they couldn't learn it in a different way, but like if this was the most accessible thing for them, then yeah, sure. But if it's like literally the opposite of helpful for somebody else, don't force them. Okay, so we're going to get this egg. Oh my god. We're going to get this egg. We're picking it up. We're then saving immediately, and then we're going in and we're gonna lose the fight, and we're starting the timer when we pick it up. Okay, pick up the egg, start the timer, save, go in, start the fight, lose. Okay, actually, question. After the fight ends and I've lost, does it hatch immediately? When, okay, if I'm going for a certain color, when do I need to stall? Is it during the battle? Is that how this works? Coming from a culture that eats every part of the animal, you can identify everything as long as it's grilled. There you go. I suppose that's another way to do it. Not normally framed as a test, you've already learned what all the parts are. All the parts are. Now show me you know it. Yuki! Or somebody that knows this game really well. Arya, Killian, Chris, if you're still here. 13, I know you've played this. When do I need to stall to make sure that I get the correct color? After losing / running away from the armored harriers. Okay. Then you stall? And they give you a dissected, god darn it, disembodied frog, disassembled frog, and you have to put it back together. Ugh. Minogue, welcome back! Did I pronounce Tukis? I have not, but there was some dialogue from Grubba that I accidentally skipped through 2 different times, but I think you were here for both of them. Oh, the moment this dialogue ends. That's when... No, wait. That's not when Tukis comes. Is that when we are starting the timer? I haven't started it yet. I'm trying to figure out if I'm going for a particular color, at what point do I stall? And it sounds like it's after I lose the battle, I have some time to stall. Is that how it works? As soon as the egg joins your party, which is when the dialogue ends, is when the timer starts. I know that much. Once the egg joins your party. Yeah, but you guys said it doesn't hatch. Okay, when does the timer stop? Maybe that is my question. Once he's in your party. Okay, once the egg joins your party. Got it. I think I skipped Tukis. Oh no! That's really sad. Well, we said it in chat earlier, I guess. Yeah, it happened twice. Like the very first time that I met Grubba in his office, I accidentally pressed A through that first dialogue box, and then there was a second time, and I don't remember when exactly that was. What would have happened? But yeah, like I read the first sentence and then pressed A for some reason. Okay, as soon as you lose to the Harriers, that's when the timer ends. Okay. So I can stall it in the fight, if I want to stall it in the fight. Timer stops the moment Yoshi appears. Well, thank you, Minogue. Thank you. When you get fight money for losing that fight. Okay, so you have between now and the end of the fight. The time to stall is on my last turn before I'm about to die. Got it. Okay. I've got the game plan. Let's do this.
Huh, did you hear that, Mario? You don't want to be eaten, little eggy weggy. It's so adorable. What should we do, Mario? Should we help?
Let there be hot dogs. Oh my god.
Well, if you're gonna say that, Mario, then I guess we should help. Mr. Hot Dog Stand Guy, it looks like this egg doesn't want to be eaten. It's okay to let it go, right?
Oh, very well. Fine. I suppose there's not much market for cuisine that jumps anyway.
Awesome. Did you hear that, little eggy weggy? You're free. See you around.
So you have to just making sure to miss anything before I press A. That's how you're reading all this. Yeah, I agree with you, Blade. Now you want a hot dog. Speaking of hot dogs, y'all like them Costco... No, what? 13? I don't even want to say that. I can't deal with all the slang. It makes me just feel lame. You don't have to lose your HP to lose. You can just run away. Oh, Goombella, a New York accent. No, I don't know how to do that.
Awesome. Did you hear that, little eggy weggy? You're free. See you around. Huh? What is it now, Eggy? You want to follow us? Is that it? Aw, I'm pretty sure our little buddy here wants to hang out with us. Do we let it? You hear that, little guy? Just make sure not to get in our way, though, okay?
All right, start. Timer has started. Save for if something goes really, really wrong. I thought there was gonna be a dialogue box that said, like, Egg has joined your party. You just got a Costco. See, why are they called that? They're not actually called that. Stop. Ham was fire. What is it? Is it just a normal hot dog or is there something special? Okay, I also need, actually, can somebody pin the timings for orange, white, and blue, or blue, orange, white? Blue, orange, white. Has anyone ever told you how to tell a fake hot dog from a real hot dog? Uh-oh. What? What's the answer? 13 doesn't discriminate.
Well, dog my cats if it ain't the Great Gonzalez fixing for a fight, huh? Chuck, 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 chuck. Hoo-wee, you're gonna love this. Your next opponent is rank 10 in the Glitz Pit, the Iron Adonis Twins. That's right, you're darn tootin'. You're finally gonna make a go at the Major League, son. We're expecting great things from you, so don't you go letting us down now. Now listen, son, in this battle, be sure to use a partner skill at least once. The crowd loves a tag team, and they want to see your partner show their stuff too. Now get in there and put your partner to work.
Okay, thank you, Killian. So we can just go into the fight, wait on the timer, and then when you get the time you want, at that point, stop reading chat and we have a Yoshi. Running isn't necessarily guaranteed though, so I don't know what is like a better way to do this. Okay, we've got it pinned. Thanks so much, Killian. What in the 9 heck is a glizzy? I don't know, but it makes me feel uncomfortable to say it. A mistake! It's only $1.50 for a hot dog with a drink with 1 free refill. You'd be losing money if you didn't buy one. If you don't want red or green, you should probably stall here. Okay, I'm good at that. Let's keep reading chat. Where's your Costco sponsorship? Well, first you gotta start streaming, Chunk. Stop at 19 to 5 or 19 to 20 minutes. 19, no, I'm saying this wrong. 19 to 5. Stop at 9 to 15 or 19 to 20 minutes. Okay. Okay, so we have a very wide window for orange or blue. Blue or orange. That's good. Uncle Chuck being a financial advisor here. I thought Killian was the one that said... I don't know if Uncle Chuck did say that. Uncle Chuck's name is purple now and it used to be green. That's confusing me. Aria, a natural casing hot dog has a slight curve and the ends look like a belly button. A fake one would be straighter and have ends that look like a butthole. Doesn't that just mean that, like, that tells you if the casing's real or not? Is the casing what defines whether or not a hot dog is real? I mean, it's the best way to get out when you want, and it's really hard to fail to run away. Okay. I feel like it depends on the fight. Don't they make some of them harder on purpose? Maybe that's not true. The section of cutscene doesn't affect the timer. Are you serious? But I've been letting my timer go the whole time, and now we're not going to know what time it is. When we get blue, brats are superior to glissies. Hot dogs are not real. That's your new conspiracy theories. Oh my god. The casing makes a hot dog. Does it? Okay, well, I feel like I need to subtract 2.5 minutes from our timer. And now, today's main event. The Major League awaits the 11th ranked Great Gonzalez. Supposedly it doesn't count. Nobody told me that. But only if you can't beat the 10th ranked powerhouses, the Iron Adonis Twins. First, let's get the merciless executioner in here, folks. The Great Gonzalez. Yes. Bratwurst. I do think Bratwurst is good. You didn't confirm on your playthrough because your timing worked. Have I ever actually seen a hot dog? Hoo-wee, the Great Gonzalez. How you feeling? Whoa, Nelly, you heard the fella, folks. He's obviously itching to mix it up some. Wowie, look at these guys. You had/have your doubts, but you feel like it's relevant to keep in mind. This is the last battle. She waited to grab egg until rank 11. Oh, feel like we should save before the last battle and delay based on what we get. I did save right before this, though. Yuck, your challenger is real confident, boys. Yep, he's talking trash. Iron Adonis Twins, he said. More like paper dog face bros, and they stink.
And then he said, I bet they just play video games and cry when they lose. Yeah, and then he said, Audi belly buttons run in their family, stinkwads. And so on, yep. Wow, how does he know Mom has an Audi? That jerk. We're gonna blend you up into a smoothie, pal, and then we're gonna drink ya. Oh, and one more thing. One smelly stinkwad call. Only smelly stinkwads call other people stinkwads, understand, stinkwad? Simmer down there, bro, you stinkwad. You're gonna regret opening your yacht, pal. See these bods? Solid iron. See these spikes? Yeah, they penetrate any substance. So basically what I'm telling you is that whatever you try will be completely useless. Think that over in the very short time you have left with a functional brain. Get yourselves ready to battle!
Hot dogs with natural casing tend to be snappier than those with artificial casings, or no casing at all. So if the snap means a lot to you.
We're gonna do it! We make the major league if we win! Get psyched, Mario!
God, Uncle Chug, shut up.
Give up now. Well, Stinkwad, you're about to learn about our skills the hard way.
Use at least one partner move, no problem. I feel like it's almost impossible to not use a partner move. Alright, so if I remove 2.5 minutes, then I guess we're at 4 minutes? I don't know. Captain America over here. Oh my gosh. Nobody told me. I tried to go over the plan so many times and nobody told me that cutscene didn't count. Nobody said, by the way, beware, the cutscene leading into the battle shouldn't count towards the timer, so maybe pause it then. Just feel like give it a heads up, baby.
That's an ironclad. That guy is scary, period. Max HP is 6, attack is 4, and defense is unknown. What is with this book? It says no attack will work against the iron clefts. It says nothing in the world is as hard as an iron cleft, so its defense is impenetrable. That's true, the only way to beat it, this one, is to whack it with the other one. Running away may not be a bad idea at this point.
Or,
oops. We appeal because we're so cute.
because artificial casings are cheaper, usually you'll also, Ooh. Wait, if I... Can you not super guard during this? Usually you'll also get a cheaper filling for your hot dog. The difference can be huge. Oh. I guess I'm not a hot dog connoisseur. Did some more digging and you're pretty confident that cutscene before this fight doesn't count. Oh, Captain America. Okay, you weren't talking about me. I feel like that was very applicable to me though. You're busy doing archipelago stuff for your Sonic run. I asked everybody, it's not just on you. You actually thought the cutscene counted. To me, it makes sense that the cutscene would count. You can super guard them? It just won't do any damage. Ah, okay. Okay. We at least had to tattle. So...
That's an ironclad. The green shoes mean this one must be the younger brother. Max HP is 6, attack is 4, and defense is unknown. What's with this book? It says no attack will work, blah blah blah. It says nothing in the world is as hard as ironclads. That's true. The only way to be able to that's a bad idea at this point.
Okay. So we're at, on my timer, 8 minutes and 45 seconds. So we're at 6 minutes and 15 seconds. I have to get all the way up to 9. Okay. So if I want to get to 9, then 12 should be safely within the 9 to 11. But if we get orange, it'll be okay. If I get red, I'll be really sad. You can super guard them, just won't do any damage. Of course, all younger people wear green shoes. Yeah, it's super obvious. I mean, why would anybody wear any other color if they were the younger one? And why would the older one wear any other color than red? He had the green Travis Scotts. I think people have been speculating cutscene counting is specific to remaster. Oh. Wait. You mean not counting the cutscene is specific to the remaster? The brother has breads? Good taste. If you save, you can always reset. Yeah. Older millennials are now red shoes instead of red shirts. What I said. Okay. Well, we're at 10 minutes now, so if I wait 2 more minutes, we'll be at 12 minutes on my timer, which should theoretically be 9.5 minutes. If I estimated correctly. I really don't know. And so I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna be ready to do this. I hope I have not been led astray. I mean, I already was led astray before this. Just don't wear all black forces. Is that a pair of shoes that you hate or something, 13? What's wrong with those, huh? Why you gotta be hating on somebody's shoes? I like how I was talking so much earlier. We were supposed to be playing, and now that we're literally supposed to be waiting, I'm like sitting here twiddling my thumbs, like, yeah. Gotta wait 1 more minute, you guys. I guess we'll sit here in silence. Older millennials are, oh yeah, now red shoes. They look uggo, it's a cursed shoe. I guess I don't know what it looks like. I'm a little bit judging you for judging the shoe, but I probably would think the shoe is super ugly anyway. I feel like I'm pretty judgmental on that kind of thing. Like shoes, I'm more lenient on shoes than cars. I do think that most cars are ugly. There are very few cars that I think are cute or even neutral. I don't remember what you did in your run. You can Google it while I wait. No, God, I only have 20 seconds according to my timer now. You timed it, got black as you wanted. Don't remember if you get a cutscenes or not, Killian. Okay, well, I have 10 seconds, so I'm at 12. Speaking of waiting, have you ever been under a weighted blanket? If so, thoughts? I actually have not. I have heard that it kind of feels like you're being hugged. Okay, 12 minutes, run away. Oh, this is super easy! What? I feel like that was way harder than I just went to the top immediately! I was worried that we weren't gonna make it.
Got ourselves a winner, the Iron Adonis twins.
How'd you like that? We tried to tell you, but no. If you want another piece of pummel pie, have a bath and come on back, punk.
It's just a thing with the sneaker community. Huh. Go with what my timer says. Uh-oh. Then we're orange. Here's your fight money of 1 coin, Mr. Gonzalez. Your rank will remain at 11 because you lost the match. Now, if you excuse me, I must be going. I think it's more difficult if the fight is harder based on your level. I guess we're really low level then?
Hey, check it out! Our little achy friend is gone! Didn't see that coming, or going for that matter. Where do you think it went?
That little sound is so cute! We got orange. I'm okay with orange. I'm okay with orange. He looks kind of cool!
Gonzalez! Check me out! Thanks to you, I hacked safe and sound! Thanks, man! What? You were in that cute little eggy waggy? Whoa, that's wild! Yeah, but who cares? You guys want to be champs, right? You want a crystal star? Anyway, I gotta repay you for saving me from old Hoggle out there, so I'll fight you for you. I'll fight for you.
I'll fight you for it.
I can hold my own. I'll swallow any opponent whole. Honest, just leave it to me. Huh? My name? Well, let's see. I just came out of that egg, so I guess I don't have a name yet.
Ah, that's not true.
Seem fired up about it, so why don't you give me one? Make it cool, okay?
Name the Yoshi. We've got the best little name for you. You're gonna be so cute. Scrap, okay? Yes.
Scrap, huh?
Like, doesn't that just fit him so well? I love it. If Bugs or Chibi had redeemed it, they would have just called it like Aurorua or something like that. Ugh, that was, I don't know, difficult for me to deal with whenever we were playing Pokemon XD. Ugh. Aurorua. Oh, let's go. You've never seen anyone with the orange one. Oh, so that makes us special. Orange creamsicle flavor. You like his blue hair? Yeah, he looks cool. Do all of them match their hair with their shoes? You like the orange one too? Yeah, and I forgot that it existed apparently because I went through all the colors and accidentally skipped orange, so I think people are sleeping on the orange Yoshi. The blue hair makes the orange work. I agree, I agree. Name him Chad, no. Bro was born with a full vocabulary. He's been listening through his shell. Yeah, he can hear stuff through the egg. Bro and K, an 800 credit score. And it's a pun. Scrap. Wait, where does the pun come from? I named him Eggy Weggy. Ben Henson Svensson. Investment banker. Ben Henson Svensson, investment banker.
Scrap, huh? Not too bad, dude. Not too bad at all. Yeah, I like it. Okay, Gonzalez, let's go out there and do some damage.
Ta-da! The Yoshi is now your friend. He'll answer to Scrap. Yoshi's abilities. A primer. Press X to ride Yoshi. Yes, this is what I've been missing for the whole game so far. You move much faster while riding Yoshi. Try to move around with L. Look at me! While jumping, hold A to float through the air for a brief time. Use this ability to cross otherwise impossible gaps. Oh, I didn't press it enough. What? Oh, hold. Was it always hold? I was spamming it. Whoops. I read it and then I didn't even listen to what it said. He likes to get into scrap. Oh yeah, fights. Yeah. He's like a scrappy little dude. And a scrap of paper. You're right. Oh, that makes it so good. Yes. Yes, he's just a witty bitty scrap of paper. You can stop writing Yoshi by pressing X. You're fast as ham, boy. Chungus. That's not as ridiculous sounding as your normal name. What? The Ben Henson Svensson investment banker. It's always hold. Well, I'm just a dum-dum then. Game is so unoriginal. All the partners have the ability. A primer in this game. Help to inhale enemy's whole. I saw that. Gee, I wonder if that's going to be useful. And we already tattled those guys. Do I need to? No. So I think I don't need to bring out a different partner. Like, I mean, I don't need to bring Goombella back to tattle because we already did. Recent one was, I don't know if I should say that. Grundlesworth the Fourth. Oh, that is an interesting one. Is that from like D&D or something? Ranked match. Let's try it again. Well, boy, howdy. Fixing for a fight, huh? Yep. The Adonis twins. Doke. Look it! He's only a few minutes old and he's already gonna go beat some people up. Scrap is the best name for him. I really love it. I think as a kid, I literally just called him Gonzalez. I think it was, I don't know. I guess I couldn't think of anything else. But yeah, not very creative. I need to remember if it, I don't think it was anything different. I think I just called him Gonzalez. For our next battle, we got the merciless execution of the Grey Gonzalez, the Armored Harriers, yet a fight to the finish with the Iron Adonis twins.
Let me at him, yeah, bring it. You ready for a beating?
These ultra-hard bots just can't lose. Yourselves ready to battle!
The Gonzalez brothers, yeah. How do you like his name? Yeah, I love it. Something similar to D&D. Oh, different RPG?
Gonzalez, let me at him. We're gonna take these punks this time.
Blah, Stinkwad's challenging us again. He never learns. Looks like he brought some new shrimpy partners, if that's gonna help him.
Use a partner move at least once. Can do. Attack, gulp, press ZR. Hey!
Yeah, ouch! You spiked me right in the... That really hurt! Our iron bodies and pointy nastiness are being used against us. No fair! Oh, dang, bro. Has he discovered our weak points?
I guess I'll just appeal. Oh, he only has 10 though! Flurry had a 15 HP. I guess she's a little bit more of a tank. What did I say? Appeal. No, I'll defend. That's still a tactic. We can't have the little guy die though. Ooh. Oh, dang. Okay, we'll have Mario heal him. But he should win anyway. We'll heal if we need to heal. Attack. Cool. Yay! Crushed him! Just finish the fight. Yeah, we good. You like killing Yoshi? Jotunheim the Third. Scrap definitely needs an upgrade, but I don't know if I'm gonna do him next. I think I probably will do Flurry. There was something on my screen. I thought it was actually part of the character, but no, I just need to clean my screen.
Urgh. Do we have to go back to the minor league now, bro? I think I'm gonna be sick.
Congratulations! Great Gonzalez, with this win, you made the Major League! Now that, folks, was what I'd call a wild? Now, and I forgot the accent. Now that, folks, was what I call a wild and woolly fight. A diggity dang doozy. Keep it up, kid. You're going places, I can tell. Hoo-wee! Come on now, folks, give it up. We got a new Major Leaguer. Let's hear it for him. Woohoo! Here's your fight money of 14 coins, Mr. Gonzalez. 99 coins! It's impossible to get more coins than that. We're at the limit. Your rank went up because you met the conditions. Thank you for the claps, Funko Chunk. You'd actually wait to upgrade to Ultra upgrade Goombella. I was gonna do all of them once and then go back and do all of them a second time. I don't know why. Oh, we're following Grodus. Maybe the Tuckus part hasn't come yet, Minoke. Maybe we're about to do it. You'd say Scrap next for upgrades? Upgrading Flurry over Yoshi? Heretical! Oh, that's just been going in order. I don't know. Mr. Grubba, I brought Mr. Gonzalez as you requested. Mama, Miss Jolene. You mind your manners now. We knock round here, missy. I apologize, Mr. Grubba. Don't you worry your pretty little head about it none. Now what did I want again? Something about Gonzalez. Oh yeah! Gonzalez, you old so-and-so, let me congratulate you, son. Major League already, huh? I had a feeling you were going places, and dang, I love it when I'm right. You just keep on putting tuckuses in them seats. I'm counting on you, son. We did it, Minoke. We did it. Hooray. I got a special little something for you. Go on, take it. Oh my god, we went above 99 coins? We broke the glass ceiling, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, something else that's been on my mind. Your costume ain't cool. No big deal, son, but hey, someday if you become champ, I'll get you a new one. Something hot pink maybe with some frills or something. You'll look a sight, son. Anyway, that's something for another day, pard. Take a powder, okay? Mr. Gonzalez, please follow me if you would. It's not how I thought you'd spell tuckus. Minoke literally brought it up in chat earlier. He's like, just for no reason. This word is pronounced tuckuses. And I was like, what? And it took me a while to figure out what it was too, even though he like spelled it out phonetically. Hey, that's the Game Boy that I had! Actually still have. Aw, I love it. Was it always pink in this one? And it's the pink see-through one too. That is exactly the one that I had. You would call it really good. Don't know if you call it super important. Okay, hold on. Raaaaaawk? Super important. Oh, that is Goombella's next move. I don't remember what it does. Lands on 100% anyway. Yeah, we'll get there regardless. That's not how you thought you spelled tuckus. Right. Already read that one. If she's gonna use Scrap in this chapter, it's best if she upgrades him next. Bro disrespected your fit. Yeah, I think he wants me to put on a Princess Peach dress, as far as I can tell. You love Raaaaaawk. I'm gonna guess that I didn't use it that much. I really slept on Goombella as a partner in the past. I pretty much only used her to tattle and then immediately put her away, so I don't think I know or understand the power of most of her moves. Killian. Yes, you did. You slept on her hard. Raaaaaawk gives Mario an extra move. It can enable so many strategies. Mario's definitely better than any of the teammates. Goombella is goated with multi-bonk. Yeah, see, everybody loves multi-bonk. Apparently people love Raaaaaawk, which I didn't know about. And I just never used those. You can also do everything in Thousand Year Door without Raaaaaawk. It's just very useful, which I have. And I had to out of necessity because I didn't even give it a second thought. I don't know. We'll see, I guess. But also, you were saying if I'm using him in this level, I'd want to upgrade him. But aren't we not going to be able to upgrade him until after we finish this level anyway? Because I only have 2 Shine Sprites right now, and I can't get the 3rd one that's there at the moment, at least to my knowledge. But I guess I could get a 3rd one somewhere else in this level, assuming that they have it. This is the Major League locker room. You will use this room from this moment on. The match system is the same as the minor league, but the bouts are harder. Try not to get completely destroyed out there, okay, Mr. Gonzalez? Well, if you'll excuse me, I must be going now. The only reason you would recommend is just for a change of pace. That's true. I have been trying to play differently than I have in the past, but one of the ways I was doing that was by upgrading the partners in order, because I hadn't done that before. You can go exploring. Probably would find one. You upgraded him right away, so I missed somewhere. Somewhere. Oh, dang. I haven't really explored the sewers all the way. You can leave and come back after getting number 3. I might just wait until I get number 3 naturally within the level, though. I don't want to, go and search for it just to level him up. Because I think I'll be okay without it, but 10 HP is very little. But also Mario has only 10 HP. Did you get the one outside the arena? No, because I thought I couldn't. Fudge, now I didn't read that text. Okay, I think I know why. I think I'm reading chat and then pressing A after I read chat instead of after the dialogue boxes. But obviously, my controller does not affect chat. It just makes me miss stuff in the game. How do I do the one outside the arena? Go get it. You can get it right meow. I thought I couldn't. Because I tried to jump it, I couldn't reach it. Thank you for posture checks, cheese hydrate, all the good things. Except I forgot to refill my cup when I went to the bathroom earlier, so I cannot hydrate at the moment. Smack the ground under it? Oh. Or be like, next chapter, please. No. I think always as a kid, I waited until you got the jump where you could wind down and then jump up and get it.
Studly guy coming through. Listen up, losers. I've been hearing about some rising star tearing up the league. It's you, isn't it? Yeah, you fit the bill, Skinny. A mustache named Gonzalez. Man, I came all the way over here for you. Har, har, har. What a waste of time.
What's your deal, Gonzalez, huh? Oh, the champ's belt.
Look at that face! I love it!
What in the... Hey, you get too close to the hawk and you might get rocked!
To it.
I'm not sure, but it definitely looks weird. I think you're right, Gonzalez. Fake!
Hey, you think you can just smack talk the rock hawk? I don't think so. You got some guts calling my belt a fake, you shrimpy no belt having wimps.
It's my stream, I do what I want.
Didn't your mama teach you any manners?
Whoa, sorry, yellow dude. I didn't mean to rip on your big bad belt.
Stop making fun of me, punk. You're only alive. You're alive only cause we ain't...
Why can't I read this?
You're alive only cause we ain't in the ring right now. If I see you under those lights, I'll tear you apart. Remember the rock!
Get it? The rock. That's funny. How awfully close to, 13 what? What are you trying to imply, 13? You learned the lore 2 playthroughs ago? So did I. Oh, you like? Are you saying you did the same thing as me, Killian, and waited till the springy bit? Made that an emote. What? The little guy's face? Ring.
Wow, I really pushed that dude's buttons, huh? Well, forget him. We got a problem. Your map pointed to Glitzville, right? If that dude's belt has a fake crystal star on it, then where the heck is the real one at?
How does he know all this? Who filled him in? When?
Gonzalez, is that your mailbox SP going off? Who'd you get that email from?
Sounds so mysterious. If you want the crystal star, heed my instructions from X.
Who the heck is this X dude? He talks like he's the man to see about the crystal star. Why would he want to help us out, though? This whole deal seems kind of whack. Gonzalez, even if the belt's a fake, I think we should try to take the championship anyway. It's the best way to find out what's really going on here in the Glitz Pit.
I agree. Okay, let's go out and save. We'll get the Shine Sprite. Oh, look at that. The shape's right here. Okay, so, but we'll still oh, maybe I should sleep in the bed. Poor little guy. Actually, if I level him up, I feel like that should heal him. Let's test it. I was gonna say, we'll save, we'll go get the Shine Sprite, we'll go level him up, then we'll come back and save and be done. But I am gonna test if leveling him up heals him. Poor little guy. So you're telling me that you have no idea who got inside? What do we pay you for?
Awfully sorry, Miss Jolene. I heard a noise in there, but I couldn't find nothing.
Fine, leave the rest of this to me. Go back to your post. And listen to me carefully. Do not ever tell anyone of this, or I'll have your job. At least we're not NPCs in a Souls-like game. Things don't tend to end well for them. Oh, I try to save every NPC that I can, and by I mean Mario. You, Mr. Gonzalez, this is highly inappropriate. What business do you have here? Please, I must ask you to stay out of places where you have no business being. We got in trouble. He said that he got the whole story by listening through the egg. Oh. No, wait. What? So, but we didn't talk about all of this when he was with us in the egg. Been outside this whole time. I don't know, Killian. Also, did you ever answer my question? You didn't know that there was an invisible block under. Now that you guys say that, I feel like I did do that last playthrough. I think you guys helped me with that. But are you saying that at least when you were a kid, Killian, that you used to wait until you had the boots where you can jump up and get it? Huh. Would you look at that? Thanks for the help, guys. You know about the different beds in the Glitz Pit? They do tell you about the beds when you first get there. I know that the one in Rock, or I guess it's not just Rockhawk's room, it's the Champions room. That one apparently heals your SP. They said the other ones don't, but I don't know if there's a difference between the Major League and Minor League. As far as I know, no. When you were a kid, you thought you needed the boots. Okay, so it's not like that crazy. Yeah, because you waited canonically, Mario gets the egg right away, and so it hears everything. Oh, so you're saying if I had gone to get the egg right when it started bouncing around, it would have had more information than at the time that I went to go get it. I see. Okay. I understand now. Also, does this mean I haven't missed any Shine Sprites yet, I hope? That would be really sad if I did. I know I missed a mushroom back at Hooktail's castle. It was one of the life mushrooms that would happen, like activate automatically if you were to die. And I didn't get it at the time because my pockets were full and I didn't want to throw anything out. And so I decided like, oh, I'll go pick it up later. And then of course I forgot to go pick it up later. I haven't been around for everything. Well, if that was my third one to be able to upgrade scrap right now, then like wouldn't we just know? Or okay, Arya thinks that I've gotten them all. I trust Arya. Oh no, I was trying to jump back out. Oh, they added the control to the pipes because I'm sure people, I was gonna say, I'm sure people struggled, but I think that they probably just thought those controls were like easier. I don't know. I never thought it was that bad. But sometimes you do end up walking off instead of going down, but that time I wanted to jump out and I went down instead, so... Yeah, I was getting him mixed up with the other one of the fortune tellers. Yeah.
Welcome to the home of Melon. I can power up one of your partners for 3 shine sprites. So which partner would you like me to power up?
Alright, sorry Flurry. The votes are in. Nobody wants to level you up right now. And Scrap is a little bit defenseless right now, so... There's definitely some points you should revisit anyway for trouble, so if you did miss anything, it's alright. Okay, that's good to know. And there's definitely a few places where I could use Bobbery's explosion, I know, to go back. There's a thingy that we need Vivian for that's down in the sewers, so...
Now to power up more.
It has no sprites left. Look, he is healed. It worked. I didn't have to wait the extra 3 seconds it would have taken to sleep in the bed. Just don't miss a star piece. Oh, in Grubba's room after being champ. Is it impossible to go back and get it? Please don't tell me that's the case. Because if somebody is not there to remind me about it, when it happens, there is a good chance that it might not happen, which would be really sad. Does it go away forever? It will be a long time before we can get it again. Oh. Okay, but if I'm 100%ing the game, aren't we gonna be playing for a long time, I suppose? You can get it again if you do Jolene's Trouble or become champ again. Okay, and if we're, if we're going for 100%, then we are gonna get, or do Jolene's Trouble, I mean. So, hopefully it won't be too bad if we miss it. I don't want to become champ again though, because that's something that you, I assume, don't have to do in order to get 100%, and I don't want to do extra stuff if I don't have to, so. Alright, I'm just gonna hit the save block here and then end it. I guess it did end up taking us 4 hours. I was hoping we could do it in 3.5, but we had some good conversations. Yep, but it's better to do it on the first run. I definitely agree, so hopefully I can remember. Excuse me. You do need it? You do need to become champ again in this version for 100%. Oh. Okay, so it sounds like we're gonna have 3 total opportunities to get it. Well, I suppose you could become champ as many times as you want, so maybe technically infinite times, but 3 times without doing extra content, or like extra whatever. Yeah, content is fine. All right, we saved, we did it. We got our orange Yoshi. I think I have gotten pink one time. So maybe the only ones I have never had now. I might have gotten red and restarted. I just don't think I can go through with red. It's not that cute. They're waiting until you beat the game to get it again. Yeah, I don't really want to do that. Let's try and remember to get it on the first try. But I would like to put the responsibility of remembering onto somebody else. Hey, Games, welcome in. How you doing? Yeah, we got a little horsey. And he's so good at running. Look at him. And scooting. I don't know, I was gonna say jumping, but it's not quite a jump. I don't know if it's a scoot either, but... Aww. His name is Scrap, thanks to our lovely friend Yuki. Because he's scrappy and he's a scrap of paper, which I think is so adorable. Look how fast we are! Zoom. We're actually, we just saved to end stream games. I'm sorry about that bad timing. I hope you're doing well though. Infinite Champions. Yeah, no, I don't really want to do it more than once. If I have to do it twice to get 100%, that's fine. But yeah, no more than that. The little face, I know. Scrap is a really good character. There's 2, you think? One on the plant after falling from the ledge on the close side, and one in Grubba's drawers. Okay, I'll try to remember to explore it. It will be on Wednesday, so not tomorrow, day after. So yeah, please help me remember that. Accidentally named your Yoshi something offensive? Oh no, don't tell us. Does the game try and stop you if that's the case? Dang. Okay. I'm gonna head to my thanks for coming screen, say goodbye to you guys from there. And of course, we'll see if there are any friends to raid. There we are. Oh, I usually actually go back to the title screen because this is a GameCube game, and that's what I would have done on GameCube, so I'm gonna do it here too. 13, you purposely name your Yoshi something offensive? No, that's bad. Anyways, thanks for hanging out with me today, everybody. I enjoyed all of our debates. I thought it was a lot of fun. Yeah, definitely a good time chatting with you all today. Thanks to stream, yeah. Oh, thanks for being here. It was definitely a good time. I owe you a hydrate, Ely. I will definitely do that right after stream, because I never filled up my water. Bye. Oh, bye, Yuki. So yeah, like I said, I'll be on next on Wednesday at the normal times, like 3:30 Pacific, 6:30 Eastern. In between, on Tuesdays we have anime nights, and we're currently watching through Mushishi, which is actually a very episodic show. It's the first show we watched that is this episodic. So really, if anybody wants to drop by, even for just 1 week, you probably won't be too lost if we just give you like a quick background on like general idea of what the show is. So yeah, if anybody does want to join us for that, we'll be watching that. Otherwise, I will see you guys on, Wednesday. Let me see who I have on. I know Orlina was on, but I think she just ended, which is sad that we missed her. Let's see. Our friend Ghoul is on. She's playing Fortnite, though. I feel like that's very out of the realm of things that I play on stream, at least. Oh, you guys like Ace Attorney, don't you? The Hopes are playing Ace Attorney. If you guys don't remember, the Hopes are some friends that we made through Leo, Omega Leonidas, and they're also Hamtaro fans, so we love them. Yeah, they're playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy, so I don't know which one they're on. It just says Ace Attorney Trilogy, but I will go ahead and send you guys over there. Yeah, thanks so much again for being here today, and look forward to seeing you guys next time. And get this raid started. The Hopes. And thanks for getting the raid message, by the way. Okay. Did it work? A new raid. There we go. Okay, it did work. Cool. All right, good night, everybody. Have a great rest of your evening. Bye.